my first weekday Caco stream, Pt.5.
Woo! 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 Here we go. As I flip on the music. This is it. Let me tell you, it feels strange as heck. It's starting up the stream. looking around going, God damn, here I am on a Wednesday morning. Super strange for me. I roll up. Willie, hello, good morning. Graf, hello. Emmy, hello. And Archon, hello. Wormy, hey. Gritty, hello. And Thunex, hi, hello. The Wiv, hello. And Versiday, hello to you as well. What was that about not replaying games because no one would watch them? Yeah, for the most part, playing the same game or as kind of a little bit bigger when it comes to any role-playing story game, or those don't necessarily go hand in hand. More of a story game where if you missed one stream, then the next stream you walk in on, you're gonna have missed a bunch of stuff. It is generally the case that nobody watches the follow-up stream for it. It is often the case. As has, to an extent, has actually... Like, the very first Dwarf Story stream I did had the best viewership, and the other Dwarf Fortress streams have been totally fine as well, but not the same as the first one, and that's just how it rolls. And with Dwarf Fortress, new stories happen all the time, don't need to follow every thread, it's practically impossible to know everything going on. And so missing out on these streams, you don't miss a big piece of going, okay, what the hell is going on? Like you would in a kind of heavier story game. But also, Manfred, hello, hi, hey. And we're gonna do a quick peek at the game since Gritty used the command, so we're just going to go ahead and name before we get started, and then we'll continue talking, because we've got lots of choices here. I don't ever know what's going on in Dwarf Fortress, so every stream is the first stream for me. Precisely. The possibilities are endless.
Wait. Are you okay, K-Kono? Wednesday strain.
Hey, but the Zoomer only said woo 3 times. He didn't say it 5 times. What the heck? But both Gritty, thank you for resubscribing for 10 months, and Phil, thank you for resubscribing for 14. He's spitting. And hello, Healbot, welcome. I was robbed, oh, whoa! Yeah, what the hell? I guess the only answer is to replay your sub-message, right? Get an extra woo out of it. Or maybe not. Maybe you won't. Maybe the TTS says, no, he had enough woos for today. He doesn't need any more woos. Looks like you're not gonna get any more wooing done today, Phil. TTS won't have any of it. Now, who do we name for Gritty? Gritty, what are we looking like? I got this chat child of peace that hasn't been slapped on for any job right now. He just recently became 18 years old, apparently. With absolutely no skills at the moment, since they did just grow up, apparently. I am going to rename them at least Chet Peacer. No job. I'm gonna close them and I'll come back to them later. I can be young again? Yeah, young again with no skills, woohoo! How about we make you one of our military squad members? Here's Chat Warrior right here. I slide down the fire pole. There they are. Chat Warrior. Oh, look, you can be young again because they're only 19. Move it all. There we go. Gritty Hammy. Boom. Alright, and then Thonax, you want to be named too? Let me go ahead and also grab this person, this Chat Spearsman here. as I sort by name, and we head down to the chat spearsman. Chat. I guess we have two. We have chat spewer and chat spears. I'll go ahead and make you the spear spewer. And that now is the next one. You've been named. And, by the way, hello there, TV, welcome. Who in chat is wooing us? It was the TTS, and they were wooing Phil, but they're holding the wooing away now. They didn't let Phil have any more woos. And Horse, hi, hello, welcome. Throwing me into the military as soon as I come of age. It's an honorable dwarfing profession, though. And Phil, you say you don't know if your dwarf still lives. It absolutely does. Uncle Phil, the dwarf, is still alive. One of our most powerful planters, as being skilled, by the way. As I look over at the labor groupings for planter, as I give a little peek. See, right here, skilled planter, you're just underneath this other guy who's chat milker and plant. That's you, right here, below them. A powerful planter. Phil loves working with seeds. Master seeder uncle. Yeah, the other guy was a milker. Slowly pushing my horse over ocean at 0.5 blocks per second to get closer to your guys' place. Oh no. It's alright. If only you had a little slime ball and some strings, then you could make yourself a lead. Then you could have just roped up your horse and sailed over the seas. But that... So those who don't realize or know, with what Horse is referencing, Infernus has a Vault Hunters server up, and he invited us to be able to join in on it. So Horse is making a journey across the seas to head over to the little place that I have set up with Archon. Grav's come over and hung out. Willie's come over. We've done some vaults, so if you want to join in and do some vaulting together. The way that the Vault Hunter seems to be set up is to be very... a proponent of working together and working in teams. So you're kind of realizing in this mod pack, the more the merrier, rather than as I'm usually want to do in Minecraft, where I accidentally end up holing myself away from the world and living in beautiful homes by myself away from civilization. Which is almost what I started to do here, but when Archon and I were both exploring whatever corners of the Minecraft world we were at, it became a case of, have you found anywhere, Archon? Nope. Have you found anywhere, Caco? Nope. So we just ended up grouping together and making a little house, and then realizing that, hoo boy, kind of looks like Vault Hunters is significantly better if you're not doing it alone. Though there are some people on the server who have been going it alone and have been doing a seemingly fairly good job. But once you get a few levels, it's like a whole other experience. The beginning is always the most excruciating part in many games, right? You first start out on RPG, you're a weak little baby, and you punch slime, slime punches back, and there goes a huge chunk of your HP bar. But then one day, you become powerful, and then you look back to the slime, a more powerful slime, and you whack them with your big sword and they die. I abuse AI pathing with nerd polling and water. I don't know what nerd polling is, what you're referring to with that part, but definitely am there with the water buckets. Bamboo? Maybe, just vault self into the sky, throw it on a couple of bamboo branches into the ground. Or is it just an entire cluster of bamboos in the ground? You can place 2 blocks under your stuff. You can just place 2 blocks under you. Stuff can't hit you, but you can sneak hit them. So like, you quickly throw 2 blocks underneath you and stand up on a slightly raised platform and attack them, while simultaneously hoping that none of the spiders that you've now water bucketed to whisk away don't make it over and start climbing up your little tiny baby tower. Some enemies have ranged knockback. Most don't, though, at least. Most of them are fine. It's kind of like most monsters aren't creepers that are suddenly going to pop up nearby and explode on you. The regular fighters throw bricks at you if they can't reach you. Freaking fighters hucking bricks. I guess they might have added them in since Emmy last played. That ability to try to prevent people from just throwing down a little tower to hide in a little bit in the air. Huh. Well, this is the song we have to skip because it has singing. Flip. So let's see. With Dwarf Fortress occurring on Wednesdays, if we also find that maybe Dwarf Fortress is more comfortable and enjoyable on Sundays, I might vault it back over to then. And then have Wednesdays be something else. But otherwise. And I was looking through games to play for this weekend. But maybe Minecraft should be one of those things, and we could do some vaulting in Minecraft on stream. Maybe? Do people like Minecraft on Twitch? Is that one of the categories that people look over and go, ah yes, I love to Minecraft? I will take that for 100, please. What is Minecraft? I like Minecraft. I like Minecraft. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then for anybody who is around in chat and wants to join in for Vault, Minecraft, wow! And then you can Vault on stream. Yahoo! And now, as a recap for what happened off stream when I was setting up Dwarf Fortress, working on it, getting some progression, not much has happened. I set up a couple rooms. We have our dwarves demanding some more little guilds hall. We had more guilds forming. So I have a little room set up for where our rangers are gonna be, as well as a little room for hunters. I think there's 2 of them. Last I heard, the Minecraft tag was tagged and cursed. Is that the case? I mean, if you look over in the direction of Minecraft, at this point in time, I'm not sure you can avoid cursed Minecraft streaming. A lot of kids filter in from the tag, probably. Potentially. Will they all end up here on my stream in particular, or will they hop in and go, oh, ewy, girl, gross, and then they leave? Girl with no face cam? I don't think so. I opt out, they say. Ew, ew, ew! Cooties! Let's see. Dwarf Fortress then. I got all of the dwarves named that were unnamed, so they're all various variations. Good redundant words, various variations. All a variety of chat dwarves that exist now. They've gotten jobbed, they've gotten named, they're ready to work and become contributing members of dwarven society. We've gotten our military team kind of more filled out. We only have 3 spaces left on our warriors. Our melee people, not the ranged ones. I set up a separate military squad just for the ranged dwarves. And we're gonna be ready here to send them out into battle shortly because, we're starting out with a vile force of darkness, which is what cut me off from being able to do any further light progression work off stream. There's nothing wrong with no face cam or girls, unless you're a young child and you go, I only like guys who make content because girls stink and aren't funny. And if I'm gonna hear and listen to a girl, I'm only going to do it if I can look at the pretty girl face, you know? It's gonna stop them. And Fun Roko, hello, welcome. Baldier, hey, hello. John, I read out your message, but then did I actually say hello to you? I don't remember. John, hello, welcome in. The wretched members of the youth, looking to the children and going, ah, yes. I think children are fine, but not here. And Hexy, hello, welcome. What is, girl? I'll tell you about them when you're older. Dude, I love percussion. Are you listening to this music in the background going, dude, I'm into this because I do it every time. I love this OST, Chicken Police, Paint It Red. You know, maybe now that I have a huge opening in time, when I'm not checking out games to do for stream, and if I don't have any emote existing around that I need to work on for commission, and if I'm not more like I'm avoiding doing the tedious beginning work of cutting down the full VOD, then I could go over and finish playing Chicken Police. I want to do that. I love the music in it. I really want to actually play it. You really should have checked that out. I played, the first hour of it a billion years ago when I had been going through... Or maybe I didn't. Maybe it was a dedicated buy for Chicken Police, and I said, hey, this looks interesting. And then I played the 3 hours, and since that's all I do here on stream, or I could have played it for chat's choice. I guess that still qualifies, though, at that point, that I only played the limited period of time. Played it, obviously didn't beat it because of stream purposes and it's a longer game, but now I'm gonna have to go and play it on my own time. The bonus with any sort of more visual novel type of games where there's a lot of writing is they go significantly faster on your own time than streaming, because the amount of time it takes to read something out is a whole lot longer than just reading it to yourself. That's why some of these games I'll be like, yeah, we're only 3-4 hours. But then they're more of the visual novel-y style, where it's a whole lot of writing, and then it basically doubles the time it takes to play through it. Huge opening in time. What? Didn't you say off-stream percussion? Did I? Now I wonder at things I've said. If I did, I don't know what the context was there, or if I accidentally said the wrong word, which I tend to do. Chickens! I do like chickens. I don't remember percussion. Percussion? Oh. don't think it was said. Maybe I said something. Maybe I said something that sounded like percussion. Baldir, I'm unsure. I don't know. But, alright. The intro, I feel like maybe Wednesdays will take the opportunity. A little bit slower, a little bit quieter. Percussion progression. Oh, that's probably it. Saying progression off stream progression, which sounds kind of similar to percussion. There's a memory lapse here affecting everyone. Maybe speaking ability too over here on my part. Doing a little block right here from my mouth. I feel dazed. Big hole in time. My brain gooped. All of our brains gooped. Sliding in and out. Alright. We take the Wednesday opportunity to train ourselves for doing shorter intros, perhaps. I rub my hands together. I slap off the Chicken Police OST. I slap on the Dwarf Fortress music. Oh yeah, what's gonna be interesting too now is for YouTube, is because usually I upload the Saturday, Sunday VODs on Tuesday, Thursday, except now with a third VOD rolling in, I have to fit that in, so probably then space these out into different days now. Whoop! Hey, my brain isn't gooped! It's massive constant pain, I'll have you know! Oh. Alright. Everyone, are you prepared for Dwarf Fortress, where we again start this stream with our vile force of darkness? We grab our 2 military squads. I save my file here. That way we can also save those names I just did, renamed before a fight. That's probably good right there. Is Chicken Police a Spy Fox song? It makes it sound like it, doesn't it? If it was true, then this would be a really long 50-minute Spy Fox song. Spy Fox has some excellent music in it too, but of a different variety than Chicken Police, and I'll be honest, the Chicken Police OST, I think, has a little bit more quality detailing to it than the Spy Fox music does. Not to say Spy Fox music is bad, because holy hell, I love Spy Fox music. But it's a different vein than Chicken Police. And here we go! Military! Wait, we're gonna do a little bit of a move forward here. Cautiously. Well, not that fast. That way we can get out some of these boys. And then kill them. Kill that guy, like that one, and the one that's kind of hiding up over here. And we will kill all of them, confirming our targets. And then I've also have a burrow set up here for the safety zone, present here in the basement. I'm going to also go ahead and paint this out, expand it over our area, so it's a little bit bigger, where you can also see a little bit of a cutout here for our Farmers Guild that was present last time, but I'm also building out and down here with our archery place. So like the Farmers Guild is pear-shaped, the Archers one is shaped like an arrow, which looks kind of awkward and short because I made it 3 wide. It looked better if I had it 1, but that didn't make a lot of sense in terms of the space that the dwarf might want. I'm shaped like a pear. Whoa, that means you've got wide hips, Baldir. Woo. The curves And Cruzgo, hello, welcome. And King Lich, hi, hey. Yes, an arrow. It's an arrow, I swear. It's totally fine. I'm also checking here. I think only... Yeah, 84 assigned. That should then cover all of our normal civilian dwarves, but not rope in any of our military dwarves. The other day... Wait a second. This guy's getting roped in too, and he's a recruit. Uncheck.
Time sure does fly when I forget Twitch is a thing. Distant16-ish.
Whoops! And Cruzgo, thank you for resubscribing for 25 months. Why do Gray and DOS have their own zones? Why? Because if we hop over here to the bedrooms, they're all locked in. Don't worry, Phil. We'll come back to those on a full moon. And now as we cruise up over here, back to the vile forces of darkness. I have that unpaused, right? Nope. Turn that back on. We want people to actually run down there and hide. As I'm doing now a quick check after seeing that one guy who was not... Who was put in the burrow, but should not have been, because he was one of our warriors. So let me go ahead and slide. No, this guy's not. Lizards are not. Lizards are not stuck into the military squads anymore. This guy's not armed. This guy's not armed. I'm scrolling down to look at any military-looking dwarves. Shy Guy's not in military. Chat or Appraiser's not in military. Thonax is, though. Uncheck him. We want him to leave the burrow. Same with this chat Big Fists, as well as... No, the other people are. See, Gritty Hammy, accurate, shouldn't be checked. We continue. Chat Spears, chat Life Presser. Yep, they shouldn't have any checks on them. It should be all right. And Tattletod, hello, welcome. Cool doors, love the designs of my little underground base area. Thank you. Good old lizard people. I'm also a warrior. A little bit different than a warrior. Is my child Hex 2 still alive? I'm pretty sure they are, yeah. Oh. I think we just called him Hex Wild the Second. Yeah. There they are. Hex Wild the Second. Which technically... Oh wait, no, I guess not technically. The mother is dead. Mother Hex Wild, deceased. There's their corpse. Rest in peace. At least you got second generation. Okay, now let's see how this battle plays out, shall we? Bury the poor woman. I'm not sure why they haven't buried them yet. I'm pretty sure I set up a little burial area and put some coffins in there. Maybe we should check that out. Or maybe what we went and looked at was actually a goblin's corpse, or maybe even the lizard's corpse, and Hexy's is gone and put away in the burial coffins. I'll have to check. But for now, let's see how our warriors do as I hit the play button. You can see them running as I try to follow along. Let me go ahead and just lock onto one of them. Camera. Locked in. Play. Da da na 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 na. As they come along the side of the volcano. Snatchers being thrown out. We're not going to worry about them because they're less physically dangerous. And the fight commences. Into battle they go. Grouped up as our warriors kill them. It looks like they might have been wiped out, but not without injuries on our side. I can see this guy right here in particular, after the battle has ended. He's still continuing to stand there with a partially damaged heart going, ouch, oof, I didn't like that battle. Which it also looks like he lost his name, by the way. His name got deleted, his nickname. If I go over here now and check out his health, his ability to stand has been lost. His right upper leg is cut open, his right upper leg is bruised, his right upper arm is cut open, his right upper arm is bruised, his left upper leg is cut open, his left upper leg is bruised, his right lower arm is bruised, and his right lower leg is bruised. So basically all of his extremity is totally destroyed. Hopefully no nerve damage. I guess we'll wait and find out if somebody scoops him up and whisks him away. By the way, Tuttletod, did I actually say hello? Because I'll say now. Hi, Tuttletod. Hello, welcome. And Bumpkin, hi, hey. And yes, our RCPF Wednesday streams are happening now. Welcome, hey. All right. Did anyone die? It looks like that's a no. It looks like I am going to have to rename Cattle, though, seeing as they deleted his name. And seeing as he's a spear dwarf. Hang on, I'm squinting at the other guy? Didn't we literally just rename them to Thonax and now their name's gotten deleted? I'm gonna have to check my dwarves over there. Maybe I won't name this one as Chet Spears Dwarf Injured. Let me recheck then real quick to make sure Thonax is even still here. Thonax, hello? No. They didn't want you as a dwarf, apparently, Thonax. Let me go ahead and grab this other guy. This Chet Spears Thrower. That might have even been that second person that we named. That we had renamed to you. And it took that name away. We'll make you the other Spears Dwarf, who did not get all beat up in battle. Chet Spears. Right there. Who is heading off to combat training. Oh, look, you're married. Oh, next one. There we go. Affixed. Do we even have any of these snatchers still running around? Oh, apparently there's still one guy up over here. Hang on. Team, we've got one straggler. Can you come kill him? I think he's trying to run away. Will he succeed? I don't know. And Tuttletod, thank you for following. And, yep, there he goes. Alright, they didn't get him. So there you go, guys. Our team cleared out. I am also... Uh-oh. I think one of the people are gone. I'm looking up over here at our population, which is now 92, which I swear was 93. We might have lost a person. But we don't know we lost a person yet, I guess, because they've died and nobody spotted their death. I don't know what happened to them. Maybe the body is unseen. They were fighting around right here. Yeah, I don't think I see anyone. Wait. Rest in peace, Chet Bowman. They didn't make it. They died. That's right, everybody salute Chet Bowman. They tried their best and they didn't make it. Chet Bowman, more like Chet Corpseman. That's a good one, Welling. We give you a very sad clap. Bro got rolled and smoked. And, John, since you're asking to be named here as well, let's go ahead and grab somebody. Ooh, how about you be a miner? Do you like mining up some rock, John? Forget about chat dig. You're John Winson now. Cruzgo, you want to be named too? Alright. I'm sliding down the pole again. No, I'm looking at Chet Miner. I said, didn't we just rename a miner? No, we renamed Chet Dig. This is Chet Miner. They're not the same guy. How about... I'm looking over and peeking at the list of jobs I also need. Because I'm going to make Chet Piecer one of them. I think we'll go ahead. This Chet sets gems. It can be Cruzgo. crews go over here, ready to get working on some gems, Hands filled with the beautiful sparkly rocks that just get 20 more gelders. Look, we've got Wheelington, Skeelington, and that's all we need for our gelder. But chat aren't allowed to be miners. Stop turning them into miners. Never. I need at least 7 because I've got 7 picks for our miners to have. And one day, Ursula Major's child will grow up, Ursula Minor, to be a miner. Okay, there was... Oh yes, that chat child of peace. I wanted to grab them. Chat peacer, no job. Value, that's why they were peacers, because they valued peace. They're frail, gracious, strong, not greedy, not creative. So with their great strength, we're going to go ahead and could do 2 things. You can either make them work on glasswork or clay. I think I'm going to put them in clay for now, at the very least. Chat, clay worker. And if I head over here to all of my furnaces that are set up, I'm going to grab the magma kiln, and put them to work. Chat, clay worker, right there. And I did already collect some clay. There is some clay that's collected up. We're going to go ahead and give them a new task then, and have them make a couple of pots. We are then going to need to make some, I think it was perlage, maybe it's just straight up cassiterite. We want to be able to glaze them, cover them over. That way we can, they then become watertight, so we can use those jars to put in wine and the like. So we will say, hey, go ahead and make us some large clay pots, on repeat, please. And they will just work on that till they're all made, and we'll make some more dedicated work schedules later on. I wish I could grow up into a miner. Instead, I'm an adult. Ugh. And these tracks into lava, I know it looks dangerous. I know it looks like they are going into lava. And it looks a little bit spooky, but I swear it's safe. You put down tracks and you remove the ground a little bit, and then you can see straight through to what's below, which happens to be a whole lot of magma. But it's fine. It's fine, I swear. OSHA approved. Cross my heart. You can also, which I didn't realize when I made these tracks over here on the right, that you can smooth tracks into the ground if you've just got normal cave rock floors. Just put in some mine tracks that way, and then you won't have to have a, whoops, there's magma through here. The wooden tracks over lava? No problem. You don't even make a track, I just use a stop. It'd probably work. I mean, you did it. So it sounds like it works just fine. But that's not what I did. And here now, when I hover over this little battle icon, where it says Chat Bowman, Mark Dwarf has been found dead, RIP. I close that. And we close that. We took care of the forces. Don't care about the miner. Made a masterwork bed. See, there's our miner guild, which we actually need to pop down here and whittle out of the side right here a little place for our miners to be. Since they say, hey, we want a guild too, I say, okay, miners. I make a little pickaxe-shaped guild hall for you. Look at that. See, it's maybe a little bit shorter. There we go. Pickaxe 'em. Should we make it like that? Yeah, I think that, a little bit rounder. We attach some entrances into it there, and no problem. Safety laws? We're dwarfs, not elves. True. I wonder if you can make an automated minecart defense system. Good question. Wait, this area is all carved out now. This is an arrow, by the way, I swear. This is 100% arrow, nothing else. Don't look at it funny. We're going to go ahead and smooth out this area. Just gotta wait for our dwarves to come. That's a penis dot gif. No! It's an arrow! Pretty sure people have made cannons. I know that I've read people make quote-unquote cannons out of minecarts, making them go fast and then huck stuff out of them. You can also make siege weaponry. Which is somewhere. I haven't made it. Here we go. The ballista and catapult. You can make and fight that way. You can also put down some traps here, which, inspired by Emily and her setup of her dwarf fortress that she's showed off, not on stream, but on Discord streaming. I've set up a little passageway here to be our own little trap way. I'm gonna stick a door down in here, that way the dwarves won't wanna route through it, but we'll have that unlocked for whenever we get invaded, and then they can just walk through and get beat up by traps. I'm gonna put a couple of cage traps here at the end too, for anyone who doesn't get killed by them. And even then, if they do get past the little grouping of traps here, we've got a second trap defense here a little bit deeper in, so they get through, they start heading down into my fortress deeper, and boom, they get re-trapped a couple more times. I am gonna have this entire hallway just filled with traps. Just not right now. I was thinking more of just have a minecart rapidly run enemies over. Just craft one of them puppies from lead or platinum and load it with dense statues. If only we had Slade. I don't think we have found any Slade so far, but Slade is freaking heavy as hell. And that would be great. I would love to have that for those rockfall traps in particular, but we don't have them. Slate is also unmineable, isn't it? Maybe I'm mixing Slade and Slate up, but I swear I had 1 billion Slade rocks on my other save, because the Slate is sort of a dark bluish color, and then the Slate is orangey, and I'm pretty sure I had billions of Slade rocks. And let me go ahead and open up my side tab, where I have 1 billion Dwarf Fortress tabs open, where I also have, boom, right here. And on the wiki, it does just describe Slade as being difficult to mine, but it doesn't say it's unmineable. It just has dense as stone, difficult to mine, brutally slow to carry if you do. Actually, Slade is a Teen Titans villain. I hook Slade up to my rockfall trap, and I just drop a couple of Slades down onto the enemies, and then the Slade fights them. You forgot to join last stream? Well, now you remember RR, so no problem. We just have to find someone. Oh, how about chat big fists? RR, CPF, you with the huge hands. You do have those lizards, could put them to work in the trap gauntlet. If only. The unfortunate part is then that would only work if we happen to get sieged on full moons. Like today, if it had happened, it wouldn't have really helped us, because they're all still just hanging out here as normal dwarves. You know, did their hair all change color as a result of becoming were creatures? Because I'm noticing how they all have the exact same hair color. And I don't... I don't remember them all having, at a point in time, if they did all have the same hair color. I know that dwarves do have genes, but the fact it would have happened that all of these dwarfs here ended up, and like over here with Doss, the only reason they don't have the white hair is because they're bald, so you can't tell. And you say that Sevs carry different looks. Well, if you look over here at the rest of my dwarves, where they do not, it's a whole lot of people who do not, but you look over at the people who are marked lizard. Look, see? No blonde, no blonde, no blonde, no blonde, no blonde, no blonde. All of the lizards with blonde. No blonde, no blonde, no blonde, no blonde. Or white hair. So saying that, maybe it's hair color is often culture-based, or perhaps it's because of their genes. Well, it would be really weird happenstance that all of our dwarves with white hair all ended up being the were-lizard ones, you know? Now you need to imprison all the white-haired dwarves? Just... you can tell! Baldir weeps, pointing over to the bald dwarf. And Lawless, hello, welcome. Okay, now let me then descend down. One floor here where we've got our couple of coffins. I can see it says Hexy is here, deceased. So, I think we're in the clear. What the hell? When did my chat leatherer die? Am I gonna need a new... Is this a different chat leather? I guess this is a different chat leather worker. I named one last night and... For a moment here, I'm looking at it confused, going, what? But I thought I just made him. But I think they're different guys. I'm going to put down a couple of doors right here so we have more little coffin sites to be ready for when more of our dwarves inevitably are killed in fights and similar. We do need to make up some more coffins for it, though. And subject name missing. Welcome. I'm going to assume that no, you're not. I think that might have been on a previous save because I don't think you exist here in this civilization. As I head down to our S's, you can see that there is no subject name missing. However, I do have a new dyer. In this fortress, right here, this guy, if the last person of you was a dyer, guess what? Subject. Name. Missing. There you are again. A new dyer. Here, in this volcano fort. Nah, it's genes, they all got genetically mutated into lizards. Well, I guess when you describe it that way, then yeah, it does qualify as genes, huh? It's just not a... the same type of genetics, you know, whether you're passing between lineages, but forced upon you genetics. Imagine shedding all your hair and regrowing it one night of the month. That's a lot of hair loss. And now, the miners looking at me going, we want a guild hall! Alright, I'll make one, jeez. I've already got one prepped up here to be mined out, okay? Just give me a minute. Oh, I need to unburrow my dwarves too. Let them free. There's an aquamarine right here, and that's a don't mind if I do situation. And we've also got this pineapple opal. I guess an opal that's yellow? I'll take that as well. Right now, I'm looking around in these granite floors to try to find some cassiterite for tin. Just have to locate it, because, see, if I do a little wander over here, you can see Gooblin demanding, slamming his fists on his work desk that he's not very happy with, by the way. He wants a decent study, and he only has, a modest study right now? He wants a crown. And when you go over and take a look at the things that Gooblin likes, I scroll, there he is. It says he likes Realgar, Fine Pewter, Smoky Quartz, Bolts, Crowns, blah 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 blah. I was wanting to get some tin too. I wanted to make him some fine pewter, so I could make a fine pewter crown for him. And then alongside his bucket that he carries around, he could also carry around and wear a crown too. We just need to get him the materials. And sick! Hello, welcome. That's right, Wednesday Caco stream. These are also going to be regular now. Regular Wednesday streams. Does someone say jeans? Put some pants on. I just want to live another fight. Hello, the Red Burning King. Welcome. Guess what? You're still here, so you're still living another day. At this spot right here, I did not assign to be smoothed. Smoothed that now. This made me question time. I thought it was the weekend already. Don't worry, you did not go through a time warp. It is just Wednesday streams are going to be a thing for now until I get a new job. Alright. Let me go ahead then. We've got clay pots being rolled in. We've got person here working to stud or Healbot. I figured that Healbot probably isn't going to be doctoring all the time, so I said, hey, Healbot, go ahead and work here and stud metal in your spare time. This one's currently unoccupied. This Magma Forge, we've got the Lichy Popo working here on armor pieces for our dwarves. Beneath it, we've got Ursula Major, who is more of a blacksmith and has made us 1 billion copper cages. I think we want to set her to work on some more stuff. Right now, she's going to forge us some iron bolts, so our archers have some more powerful ammo to work with, aside from just wooden bolts. I have also started to prepare a second barracks for them as well. Here we go. Right next door. But we're going to need to craft them some equipment. I'm also kind of designing our current barracks here, which now is a shield reflected over for extra space. I might do a similar thing for our bowmen here, but part of the reason I have it open like this is that way I could do some flooring here, or why I just made it square, is that way I could grab flooring and make a little bit of a bow shape inside of it. So if we go down here, marble would be amazing to use because it's white and that would look like the bowstring, but we need 7 pieces and we have only got 5. So I guess we'll go with dacite, which looks like our next lightest material. Though we could make it out of a different thing entirely and say, make it silver, which would be really fancy. We could make it out of wood, which would give it a very different material appearance. But I think we'll go ahead and make it out of that dacite. And then we just need to make our bow shape, which might be a nice contrast in making it out of wood. I don't know that I have enough apple wood to shape it out, which was unfortunate because I think that would look pretty good. If I look over my wood, maybe what I'll do is I'll start making it out of apple wood, and I'll just go tell the archers, hey, or not archers, but the woodcutters, hey, can you, go out there and get a little bit of that cut? I could make it into blocks first, but that sounds like a lot of extra work when I have 1 billion trees outside. I think this is also maybe technically a little bit off, and the string should be right here rather than to the right, which I think I'm going to adjust here in just a moment. And the Red Burning King.
Happy Wednesday stream. That sound very pogger.
Yes, that does sound pogger.
Just one pogger, though. Not many poggers. Just the one. We want to be reserved. We don't want to go too wild. You know, get too big-headed or anything. So we stay with just one pogger. But thank you for the bits, King. Appreciated. Do I have a fancy room for my brewing? Of course not. You just have a little basic area up on an upper floor. Just totally out in the open. We'll go ahead and show you in just a moment here. Dacite for it all. And look, see? It's a little bow. Okay, see this? Right here, there's your still, right at the top, in this unattractive general room area. Is the unhappiest dwarf named already? Good question. We've got a couple of unhappy dwarves here, which are all, by the way, children, of course, except for these two. But you can't be DOS, that's already taken. But if you want to be a kid, pick a kid. Get named as a very unhappy child. What's my dwarf up to, I wonder? We can take a peek. I think you're at the top when we're at professions. You're at the top when we're at one of these groupings, I swear. Pretty high up there. Tettleton. This resort by unhappy dwarves. Then I'm assuming you want to be one of them? Maybe I'll try to opt for someone who's a little bit older. That way you can start being a productive member of dwarven society sooner. Right, we're sorting by unhappiness. Child shrunk is 9. And preteen is 12. They're already picked. We look at them. Also a 9-year-old. It looking like 12 might be the oldest right now. I think I just clicked on the same dwarf twice. Oh, they're 15! They might be the oldest then. That means there's hope that you might actually become an adult before this fortress perishes. Right there. We grab them. We rename them to Tettle Todd. Why are these children so sad? Hauling body parts! That could be why. It could also be that the poor children, kids don't like seeing dead shit usually. That's a way to describe it, dead shit. It's also a lot harder to just make children dwarves happier. We could set up a little area that kind of rains down mist upon them, and that would make them happier. But we would have to get that set up and rolling. I love the number of dwarves down here that are stone cutting. Oh my god. I should also take a peek down as I dive into the earth to see about some more exploration. To again attempt to find some of that cassiterite or goblin and his crowns. We dig out. I love complaining about corpses all day. They're teens, you would understand. Let me go ahead and give a quick peek. We've got the Wiv right here. But right now, Wiv is just over here praying. Kind of squinting. Is that them right here? No? Well, they're in one of these rooms. They're praying. They're praying somewhere. Wait, there they are. Right here. Hiding behind this big stack of dwarves. You can see all of them. There's 5 on top of each other hanging out. Going, I love praying to Erdim. I feel so good. She feels euphoric due to inebriation. But she is uneasy after being unable to acquire something for too long. Extravagant, make merry, being away from traditions, being able to practice martial art, being unable to take it easy, being unable to pray. Though you are praying right now. Now, for some of these dwarves that want to fight, I'll often make a little side squad that's pretty much just there for those who go, I want to fight! But I've got assigned to actual jobs. I go, okay, you can fight like once a season maybe. And I let them do that to get their fighting needs off. A fight club squad, essentially. I crave violence! This is why we're going to have to build an extra little squad site for you to unleash that violent tendency. Also, I've got now this lever that I want to link and head back up to the surface here. You see, back up here at our entrance, I have put down a drawbridge as well. That way nobody will be able to get in. We get an invasion. We set people to the burrow. They flip the lever. They can't get in. We unlock our trap hallway door, and that's how they're going to enter now. So as they are working on building that trigger, we're going to go ahead and build us some little doors. Right there. And right there. Which I should probably use the worst doors first. Fancy! It will be fancier when it's actually filled out. We're waiting on one of our dwarves who are building mechanisms to make some more. That way we can have some more traps get set up. And this area right here I've also designed. That way we can collect some sand from it. Which we could honestly do from even these little tiny sections. But I'd prefer it totally separate and safe away from any sort of trap pathway or anything. But we'll just go ahead and accept that. Boom! Sand set up. Now we just need a dwarf to be a glasser. But the invaders would love to see masterwork doors, as they're finished. I'm sure, but we're not going to do them I don't know if honors is the right word. We're not gonna let them do that. Oh yeah, by the way, a reminder. We got our giant key! So now you can see huge bird out here in the field. And we've also got our huge opossum too. Our giant opossum hanging out, having a nice time over here in the field. I wonder with all the animals, and they get mad getting caught in the rain, if you could make a little overhang for them to hang out underneath when it's raining? I was near a fine door today as I was hit by a perfect large serrated disc. Today, I can die happily. No giant bunny. No giant bunny. Why does everyone and everything hate rain in this game? Nobody likes getting wet. They hate it. They despise it. They look at themselves soaked over. I want none of it. Now, let's see here. Do I have these tasks? Yep, shearing set up. Milking set up. I believe I've also set up my jobs as well so that all of this wool will go ahead and get weaved up together so that way we can start making clothes out of it too. And Gray, hello, hi, welcome. Something I might do here too is make this smaller farm plot not dedicated at all to dimple cups, which is the plant used for dyeing, and make an entirely new little area for farming, farm plot, put down a little section here, check and cleared. Now we just have to wait for them to make that up, and then we can put in our dimple cups. Rain is just one step from blood rain. That's most upsetting. However, mist is fun. Mist is lovely. That's a light amount of water. Not the same. By the way, Fuzzy, I totally did not say hello when you came in. Hello. Hey, Fuzzy. Hi. Still managing it up over here, too. As I head down. See that? Fuzzy Bee-Bum? Manager? Just helping the crowd smooth this wall out? Wow, look at you go. Okay. How's it going for the alunite mechanisms? Kinda seems a little bit slow there. How's carpentry going over here with making beds and wooden buckets? We also have lined up tasks for making wooden barrels, because we need some of them, as well as wooden bins, because we're running low. We need something to put our shit into. And, note, over here at our jeweler's space, we're encrusting some of these beds, so that way people can start having very fancy bedroom areas. If only we had some fancy doors too, but not right now. Let's go to our bedroom area. And we're gonna dive down by one. These all have beds already. We're gonna go down one more time. And we're going to place a fancy bed here. which now we're gonna have to hunt through for them. Ah, here we are. Now the outer marks, you can see that there's two. There's this inner mark to say, hey, this pine bed, it's this level quality. And then the double arrows mark that the item has been encrusted. And then this outer mark indicates what the quality level is for that encrusting. So, I see here that while the encrusting isn't crazy good, this is a masterwork bed. So that's pretty fancy. I'm going to go ahead and put down the applewood bed into here, and this is going to be Goblin's bedroom, demanding, as mayor, an extremely fancy room to be staying in. We're then going to place down an extremely fancy encrusted obsidian cabinet for him as well. We'll take this one. Bro, why is Goblin the mayor? This is rigged. Look, he was the one elected. Lawless, I don't think you're even in here, as I'm looking through my dwarves down to the elves. So, do you really have a place to be complaining about him? Because that means you don't have any vote. You can't vote for who mayor is and complain about him winning if you weren't even around to vote. If you're not even here in our dwarven fortress, you know. There wasn't even a vote! Are you saying Goblin just went around and started telling people he's the mayor and they said, okay, sure? That's America, baby. Don't vote, still complain. Wait. We will start putting down some beds in these other bedrooms, though. I'm going to put down just whatever random bed that is not encrusted. Or maybe I should go ahead and just start putting down these encrusted beds instead. I think I'll do that. We'll keep our one masterwork bed on the back burner, so we have to use it later. Because this will give a chance for more of those non-encrusted beds to get encrusted, and we'll clear up our little stockpile of some of those encrusted furniture pieces. But we're not going to put our cabinets down into here. We're going to back it up to this higher level and head down, because not all of these rooms have cabinets placed in them yet. You can see these couple of rooms at the bottom here. Totally cabinet free. We want cabinets put into them. Of which we actually also have still a couple of encrusted. We'll put them in first. And then we'll just go ahead and give it some time. They'll, as well, I commented in chat that some of the dwarves, our dwarf that is focused on encrusting will get better at it, as we do have dedicated crews go encruster. The mayor loves crusty stuff, eh? Well, he does have a creamy goo bucket, so I would imagine he probably likes crusted things too. Right now, by the way, Healbot cannot encrust or stud anything because he doesn't have any studdable objects in his stockpile right now. It would be nice if somebody moved something in there for him, but can't force him to. As I head back up to the surface, I want to take a look at my other little workstations here. And I do have him set to tan a hide, which I don't think we can do quite right now, as we do need some tannable body parts. So we're going to have to wait for some animal killings to happen and some butchery to take place. But we do have a couple of leather pieces sitting around here. Let me check. Do we have someone, or do we have an order right now set for a bag? No. Let's go ahead and make us a couple of leather bags then. I don't know what any of that means. I just make drinks. Grav just innocently working on making some brews all the time. And that's all he knows. Can you tan dwarves? It's a different kind of tanning. Tanning? But they're dwarves. No. It's not like tanning their skin. It's tanning leather. It's different. I have to go to the beach for that. And we do not live at a beach. We live up in the mountains. Come on. Oh, look, this guy became an engineer. Impressive. No ammunition. Probably just needs to go reload. There's cleared. I'm gonna give an axe dwarf. Pipe opal. Oh, I already got him mining that. Perfect. Apparently the brown zircon and that opal are around in the same place. Let me just slap down a huge area to capture both of those then. Do they extend out? We've got magnetite right here, which I would love. We've got tetrahedrite, which is okay, but not what I'm looking for. And as this is becoming a little bit more andesite rather than granite, I'm gonna dig deeper. Ah yes, and they're exploring this region instead. We don't have any more stairs going downward though, so I'm gonna make an extra set here. I'm gonna end up finding the caverns down here from digging, trying to find the cassiterite. Oops. Oh boy, porcupine's fighting. Needs unrotten dye item. Understandable subject. We're waiting right now for this guy right here standing around hanging out to make some. Because they're processing different plants here, and one of the plant processes will process those dimple cups into dye, which I think we'll go ahead and set a little stockpile right here for our dye. Though I'm not sure where dye, because I've never made a stockpile for dye before. I'm not totally sure where it's put. Wait. Milled plant. Dimple dye. Oh, that's right. Dimple dye's made from milling, so we actually need to make a stone. I think I've already set up a millstone to be made. And we're going to go ahead and try putting a windmill up on the surface and routing down a little power cord down underneath into the earth here, so it'll just automatically be made and be present underground where it is safe and secure, not up there at the surface. Versity is in a foul mood and is looking for a dwarf to tend. I wish it were that easy to become an engineer. I wish it were this easy to become any job. Just say, hey, start making clothing now. And then Dwarf, having never made clothes before, just says, oh, okay. And starts stitching things together and figures it all out on their own. Do something long enough and bam, you say, putting somebody in your hospital to be the doctor. They might get a couple of diagnoses wrong, do a couple of wrong surgeries, but they'll get it. They're trying their hardest. Every profession started that way. Hey, you got a point, Dank Butter. Just start practicing in one day. What? Hello, welcome. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Excellent. Now's the time. Phil, you were asking about why all those dwarves had little dedicated burrows? It's because the first thing that attacked us was a were-lizard, and that were-lizard bit a whole lot of our dwarves, so in order to lock them away into safety, I said, excuse me, dwarf, can you go stay in your bedroom for a little bit? Oh, yeah, I'm putting this bar down in front of the door, but it's just for aesthetic purposes, I swear. And so every month on the full moon, they all transform into were-lizards. And we just had some more immigrants arrive. It feels like just yesterday I got more in though. Oh no. We haven't, what was it, 92 dwarves a moment ago? So however many we're gonna end up with here in a second. We're about to find out. We're about to be rained down upon. Okay, we've got people fighting, which is just hunting stuff. We found a whole bunch more stuff, but I don't care about the zircon, opal, cobalite, hornblende. The smoky quartz is totally one of those items that Goob is into, though. So we're definitely going to mine that out for him. I think we might have to just call it, though, on trying to find some cassiterite for him, because we don't want to make that take too long and trying to get up the material for the crown for him. Because otherwise, he's going to get mad and be like, you didn't make my crown fast enough! So somewhere on one of these floors is some real gar. I recall when we found it the other day. We just have to figure out where the heck it is. Which means we're doing some rock exploring. It was reddish? I think so. Wait. There it is. Let's just go ahead and mine out a couple of these pieces and we're in the clear. I'm looking at Lawless just sweating, saying she doesn't know. And now I'm looking and sweating and going, what don't I know? They look like they're about to do the Neko Arc dance. All of the were-lizards. They're ready to boogie down, huh? But hello there, Rogue, and welcome. Let's keep playing. We wait in for all of our new migrants. How many are we gonna get? I'm just seeing 2, 3. Anybody else? Just 3 migrants coming in? That's not a lot. She doesn't know! What don't I know? I'm not even in the fort, but vote me for mayor. I'll let lizards dance. They can dance in their bedrooms. They don't need to come in. And hoo boy, that is a lot more than 3 migrants. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 migrants. I'm not going to take care of all of them on stream. I'll go ahead and get a couple here. So we've got Chet, little guy, right there, as they were a kid. And I'm also going to check them for any combat skills. And again, I have a miller that I want. I want someone... Oh, we've got some for clay. We took care of clay. But we want someone for glass, and we want someone for our magma forge, and we want more haulers. I'm going to go ahead and focus on the actual careers. So as I'm looking at them, I don't know if any of them are necessarily millers or if they just have lower skills there. We'll check the potash maker. No skills here over in combat, and nothing beyond being a potash maker. So we're going to skip them. We go to our peasant, who is a competent Mark's dwarf. So we will go ahead and take them, as we did lose a bowman earlier anyway. Chat with the bow. And we will add them in. And I see Rogue raising their hand saying, hey, name me! I want him! Alright, let me go ahead and throw down Chat with the bow right there to join our archery squad. And let's see about naming you somebody then. As I head down, I'm going to grab somebody that already exists, I think. And I see here, Chat Stonecrafter. You see how their name is blinking? Yeah, that indicates that they have a very high level skill. You can see that Chat Stonecraftin Slash is a legendary stonecrafter. Rogue, that's you now. Master at working with rock. My last dwarf fought valiantly against the were-lizards. Oh yeah, and then you died. So that means you're a second one. Rogue Nuggets. Even, wait. Stoned. And you're married there, by the way. From milker to legendary stonecrafter. What a promotion! Yeah, then we've got animal caretaker, no other skills, no squad, or no combat skills, I should say. They're a lime maker, animal caretaker, no combats. So, technically, they could have combat skills, just not in the way of anything that shows up there, but things that can apply that would be useful for being a military worker, a military person. Milker. See, like this one has a singular combat skill of dabbling discipline. And that's it. That's their only one. Well, that's all you need. Chat, milking enemies. We'll put them in our normal squad then. Wait. No, that's milker and planter. That's not what we're wanting. We want down here. Chat milking enemies. I click. They're on the team now. Not a legendary milker. No. Milking is a talent. If you aren't milking, then you aren't living. And we only have one dedicated milker. The only milker that we need. Who is chat milker and plant. What does dabbling discipline even mean? I don't know. I know what some of those combat skills do. I don't know what discipline is specifically. I don't know how that affects things. And then we have a Gelder. Nothing, nothing. And then we have a fish cleaner, who just has a couple of fish-related skills, and our map does not have any water on it, so you can't even take advantage of it, and no combat. And then the other milker, also nothing. And that's it. That's all the people we have to check. So we're just going to grab one of them. Go ahead and grab the potash maker. You know what? We could probably put down an ashery and make them be an actual potash maker. So why don't we go ahead instead and grab, say, Mang right here? Guess what, Mang? Oh look, they're slow to hate. Chet Glasson. With just an I, no G. The last milker is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. Oh. As Chet Glasson is also walking past all of the goblin corpses like, oh, I don't know about that. I swear, also switching back to this floor and then seeing the giant were-lizards. Oh, that was lizards. I wanted to go to the crafting floor. I can go over to the glass furnace and find our chat glass person. Chat glass. They're here somewhere. Chat Glasson located. That means now we're going to go ahead and put a work order in for them collecting some sand. And then afterwards, we want to get them some sand practice. Though there's only a particular type of glass that they can make without having some additional materials beyond just glass. I haven't done a lot of glass work before though, so I forget. I think it's green glass that they're allowed to make by default, and in order to make the crystal or clear, they have to have a little something extra. So as I'm looking through, as I'm just looking at the menacing green glass spike, and I sweat nervously, and green glass is infinite from just sand. Got it, so it does not require anything extra there. So, how about I make them do some blocks? Blocks still counts towards glass skill, right? Because then I could build with the glass too. Block. Selected. Oh, oops, I put it as just a task. I want to make it a work order. Hello? Let me close this. Sometimes it kind of weirds out and doesn't let me type in the search, and I have to reopen it. Green glass blocks, 10. Good. Go ahead and get working. Close. And the first thing I see coming here is the words Daddy Milker. Yeah, you need to milk. And someone's got to be the milking person, and they become the daddy milker as a result. But hello, Skelebra, and welcome. And Shy Guy, hello. Hey. Dabbling daddy milker. Oh no. What a way to describe it. Oh, our nest boxes have been made. That means I want to hop over to our little pasture over here and build those down. That way our birds can actually lay eggs, because up until now they haven't been able to do so. If I can just locate them. There we are. The nest box. Where we will use our closest material too. I guess we'll just line them up here at the edge. We've got 10 of them, so a whole lot of nest boxes. which are not all going to be used right now because we do not have that many birds that can lay eggs. But one day, if we get an egg patch going, and then we secure it so that nobody will collect those eggs, they will then hatch, and we can have a bunch new egg layers. I was gonna say bird layers, which I guess is technically accurate. Oh, look! Goblin got re-elected. He's still the mayor. And I think we've been paused, so I'm not entirely sure. Also, this is what our little bow has ended up looking like. That's not bad, but I do think this would have looked a lot better if we had been able to make it out of the marble instead. Who is Cheeser? I think we just have Chet Cheeser. So I don't think yeah, you can see right here, Chet Cheeser, which I don't think I had quite set up their farming station yet. Let me go up here real quick. Okay, I think this farmer's workshop was set up for them, but I hadn't set them to it yet. So here's Chet Cheeser, placed down, work orders being made for making cheese. We're going to modify it so that it doesn't just always constantly attempt to make it, but first it's going to check, do we even have any milk to work with? If we have at least, gonna change this, at least 10 pieces of unrotten milk, we will then make 10 pieces of cheese. So you just have to leave them to it now. Oh, and the Red Burning King, thank you for the bits.
All hail Goob, the greatest and most fair mayor of our lifetime.
I nod in agreement. Everybody loves Goob. They love the fact that he's demanding us make crowns. I click on this workshop, which apparently has nothing being worked on right now. I should make them work on something. Aside from this one crown we're going to make, of course. Make rock crown. We just want one. And we're going to make it out of the... I guess we didn't mine any realgar quite yet. And then we... Ooh. We can't encrust it immediately. We're going to have to wait on that. And we're going to have our other stations actually encrust it. So at some point, we should hopefully cut out some smoky quartz gems. It might be a little bit hard. I might have to set a, say, specific work pile in order to do it. If I actually look at this, we can specify the gem. So we just have to wait for our smoky quartz to be encrusted. Or to be cut, I mean, sorry. Yeah, as I'm looking around right now, it doesn't look like we have it. Looks like it's not being counted quite yet. Oh, hang on. There's some Morian cluster. I want that. Ooh, turquoise cluster? I'll take that too. As you can see also where we've dumped some corpses in the past. There's also a little shoe right there too. Alright, where's that realgar at? Not here, but I do see with our buildings being all smoothed out, I want to smooth out the mining guild hall. And I want to put down some doors. Fancy doors preferably, that one. And that one. For our ranger guild hall. And we go back down. Wait, I see more gem. I want to make sure I get all of the gem cut out. That way our gem cutter is able to constantly have a material to work with. Because otherwise they will get to it, they'll come to their station, they'll sit down and look around and be like, what? No gems? And then they'll be upset and sad. Won't be able to work properly. I hope Goop likes that because they said I won't be able to see my family if I make them mad. Oh no. Rip Gray, as it's telling us again that they're transforming into a were-lizard. And now we've got a petition saying, hey, we want a ranger guild. Okay, I'm already getting it made. Don't worry. Oh, Oh! Just as I'm making a comment about, alright, we're just gonna give in and make a real gar crown. Boom. We find it. The cassiterite. Which is, even honestly, if we don't make it into fine pewter, it's totally fine because we can use this for doing glaze work. Let's have them keep searching. Though this is also found over here in a tiny vein over in microcline, apparently, rather than where I was searching at, which is granite. But hey, I'll take it. This frickin' dwarf must be a new miner because, hoo boy, they're pretty slow. Find some more down here, please. I guess then I'll peek at the microcline layer. I think they appear in bigger veins in granite, is all. When do I get my Brewers Guild? Well, Griv, those guilds are only made up if there's enough people who are that job. So unless there's more brewers, there's not going to be a guild. You have to have brewing friends. I don't think I've ever had 10 brewers, which is like the minimum. Yeah, I think you'd have to set up just a ton of stills and set a bunch of dwarves to them in order to get them to make a brewers guild. Ooh, Alexandrite and rose quartz, huh? Let's collect some of that. Lovely. Wait, are they both right here? They are both right here. One's down there, one's right here. More battle sounds? I think that's just more hunting. It's fine. But, what? There's an item blocking the farm plot site, but it looks fine to me. Keep working. There's nothing there. Don't lie to me. If there's no Brewers Guild, you could always join the Association of Home Brewers. Yeah. Hang on. If you set up a still and you assign a completely inexperienced dwarf to work at that still, does it count as being a home brewer? Seeing as it then becomes kind of comparable. Oh, you know what? Since we had our migrants come in too, we're going to want to hop on over to our pastures here and make sure we assign any new animals to it.
Oh, look, another month is sub to Caco DistantCacophony.
Whoa! The Red Burning King, thank you for resubscribing. Appreciated. As I put in our animals over here. Check. They've been ordered away now. This rabbit standing on top of this nest box makes it look a little bit like it wants to lay eggs. I see this little rabbit is also the pet of Chat, but small. Do we have any other animals that we could say, hey, anyone want an alpaca as a pet? You could have one. You want a stray cow? Go wild. Easter Bunny does lay eggs. We almost have enough for a were-lizard guild. Come on, just a few more. Only 4 more people and that's it. Do we have any baby bunnies? That one's been gelded. That one's been gelded. Oh, I think we're clear up with rabbits right now. We don't need to geld anymore. I'm looking though, as I also sweat nervously, do we have a non-gelded male adult rabbit? Uh-oh. I think I might have gelded all of our rabbits. So, I don't think we are able to breed any more rabbits, and I'm gonna have to buy a new male rabbit. Oops, I gelded too many. Well, as I go back up here to the top, as I hunt around for some gelded males to butcher them, because we don't need them. You snipped them all! I shrug. Oops. nuts. If we get a request for a chef guild, can we call it the Lollipop Guild? Could try. Can I have a cow pet? Well, I can make the cows available as pets, but whether or not you point at them and say, yeah, that one's mine, I don't know. I can't force you to have a pet. It's kind of on your own will to go over and take a look at the animals available and say, yep, that one sure is mine now. How I should also, by the way, totally make both of these giant ones available as pets too. Does anyone want a giant opossum or a giant key? They're available. Go ahead and take them. We also, ooh, our bins are done. We've got cloth bags made up. Barrels are good. We've also finished making a bunch of our beds too. Let me head over to the carpenter then. Do we have everything we want here? We want some more gypsum stuff for casts. We need to make some, oh, we need a soap place. We need to set up a set of constructions. That way we're able to make soap so we can disinfect wounds and the like. Oh, and Pope, hello, welcome. A Wednesday Caco stream? Oh, good shit. Yep. Since I don't have a job here anymore, I've got time available, so I'm streaming on Wednesdays now. Okay, we don't want to have any of our dimple cups here. We want to change that. We'll swap it over to plump helmets, I guess, since it's the only option. And then over here in this other section, there is where we set everything to dimple cups, which currently we don't have any seeds. We do have a bunch of dimple cup plants, and so if we process them, if we mill them, we will get seeds from them. We just have to set it up. So I'm gonna hop up here to the surface. Well, I don't want to go up this high. It's kind of wanting to set it up over here on the right. But it doesn't look like that's going to conveniently happen. So I guess what I'm going to do is just over here next to the entrance is we will set up a little bit of flooring, making sure I'm on the right level. Just like so. It's saying it's blocked at this location because of this little tiny bit that's sticking out. So we'll build it like this. Just put in some large logs there and large, or bayberry wood logs. I'd like it consistent, so I think I'm actually going to say large logs. Put all that in. And I'm going to go ahead and cut down some more trees, I think. That way we have a little bit more wood that's lying around. No point in going far away for any of the wood either. We'll just cut down the trees that are nearby. Maybe go over to our pasture over here and clear out the trees there. That way our animals have a little bit more space. Or maybe ruin their shade line and their protection from the rain. Maybe that's what we're doing. Oh, someone became a mechanic. Do you think we mined up the cassiterite yet? I have to go tab around here so I can find where that was at. Here. Right? No. Here. I think we mined out a tiny bit of it, and then more showed up, so we're going to tell them to, hey, keep mining, there's still more you can grab. Then we need to smelt it. Just kind of all taken up right now. Maybe we should put down another smelter. Do you think we could squeeze one right? I guess even if we could squeeze one right here, it wouldn't help us because the floor oh. Huh. There is space to do that. I could totally dig here. You see this tiny diagonal? This is a little enclosed space. This is fine. This is safe. We dig right here to put down our next furnace. And we're going to go up a floor, up a couple of floors, up to wherever our other crafting area is. And this is where we will go ahead and put down our next set for workshops. And we need the ashery for our soap making. So we will place that there. We need to use blocks, which is unfortunate because now it's going to throw off our color coding from the rest of our little stations. Well, we'll use alunite because that's what we have. We'll use plumwood, and then we'll also use a plumwood bucket so that the buckets are the same color. Bucket and barrel, same wood. I know I can always dig a bigger area underneath. That's still an option, but I don't need to because there's still room on my floor for it. And then I'm going to put down a soapery. Let's see, where is that at? Soap maker, right here, right next to them. Put them down together comfortably. We will also need to make sure that we have other setups too, because we need to be able to make lye, which I think is made at the ashery. We will not use plum, because that's what the other station's using. We'll use applewood. And what material? I guess we'll make this one out of alunite too. That way the one to the left is not literally the only thing made of alunite in there. Did we make our crown? We did make our crown. It's not very good quality though. It's only pluses, which is 1 up from the lowest. Or not like when it actually gains a quality. There's no quality, a little bit of quality, a little bit more quality. And that's what the plus one is. And then is the little star mark, and then is the 3, and then is the masterwork. I believe is the order it goes in. Does Dwarf Fortress have anything like Skaven? Kobolds? There are kobolds, and as Welly says, there are also were-rats, which, by the way, I had one of my bases taken out by. And there are ratmen if you have your savagery high enough, and if your world has happened to generate them. Did I have a rabbit fight back from being taken away to be destroyed, but at the same time describing it as a doe rabbit child? I'm a little bit confused what that is then. Is it just a normal baby rabbit? Unless it fled off the map. How strange. I just don't feel like I've seen it described as doe rabbit child before. And Steven, hello, welcome. Anything that isn't dwarves, bleh. Pt.5 used to have a little game where you played as kobolds. Oh, well. You don't need high savagery. A normal world can have high enough savagery to get animal people. It's just less likely. I guess then if you want it to happen, then you have to get lucky is all. So it might be easier to just go ahead and turn that on. Okay, we should have some more mechanisms here available to us. Yeah, we've got 27 now. So let's start by putting in some additional cage traps then. Wait, that's just a normal cage. You want a cage trap. And we'll just go ahead and choose closest material because we don't need to specify. We line our hallway with them. We go up our floors, and then we line this hallway with them. And then we'll put our other stone types over here, or other trap types. I said stone because I'm picturing the stonefall traps in particular. Where should we put them? Like, at these corner spaces, you think? And then we can put some saws or something in between. Hang on, cancel that. I want to be able to pick what I'm putting in here. Because I think using heavier rocks makes them happier. They like that more. Use an alunite mechanism. Oh, I guess maybe afterwards. We'll see. And that will be the beginning works as we continue to adjust. What is the highest tech thing you can make? Automated systems regulated via pressure plates? Maybe? Yeah, you could consider it kind of similar to Minecraft in some ways in the way you can work with the tech trees. And I think it's still being considered. Why does it still say make crown? We made a real gar crown. Gooblin, is it just because you want more crowns? You looked around and said, yeah, you made a crown, but that's not enough. I want more crowns. Jeez, okay, Gooblin, alright. I'll make you another crown, okay? Calm down. Look, we'll even make the second one out of real gar too for you. Will that make you happy? There. I also didn't make my desired piece of pewter. Since we can now make, fine, pewter bars, please make as many as we can. Or maybe we don't want as many as we can. Maybe we only want a couple right now, because again, we do want the cassiterite for glazing stuff. So let me actually hop over into this side. Pewter. For the fine pewter bars, as we'll say, use ore. And I don't know how much we have. We'll go ahead and just say 4. Go with 4 for now. We'll smelt more if we need it. By the way, does anyone have does Manfred have a pet? Since Manfred in particular was wondering about having a cow as pet. Does Manfred have any pet at all? I look? No. No pets. I also see that Manfred has skill in battle. Unfortunate that they've already kind of gotten placed away. That's probably why they have that axe working skill. Or that axe combat skill, I should say, is because you're a woodcutter, so you've got axe experience. Petless! Yeah? Do you have a preference to animal? Horses for their strength! And nautilus men for their shells. Manfred, blushing, looking at the nautilus men. I guess we'll go ahead and put a horse up. I think we have horses? If I put a horse up for adoption, you might take it. Because you might look over there at the horses and go, oh, powerful. And then you'll grab them. Naughty men? Nautilus men. I'm not sure if they're... I don't know if you have a preference for naughty nautilus men or just nautilus men, just unbiased. I'm sure you would settle for a normal nautilus man, but if you like naughty nautilus men, hey, that's your own preference. I love watching the dwarves go downstairs because they're so speedy. Warm stone located. But yeah, don't worry, guys. I know it's warm. I know it's toasty. You don't have to fear. Keep mining. Go ahead and just dig that straight on through. Imagine though if we dug that out and it just whoosh, rushed out some magma. The reason it's saying it's warm though is just because of the rock underneath. You can note how all of this other stone is warm, even though there is definitely no magma adjacent to it on either side. It's just all warm because of the underground. Okay, while this is going on, the dwarves in my Warhammer game are in sight. I can fire doom rockets. Remove them. Scalibra, no! Not the dwarves! Oh look, there's Gritty and Shrek, sparring together. Oh, endearing. Ooh, native silver. We're gonna mine that up. But I want to hop back over here to my carpenter dwarf. because I think what I want to have set up here for a work order is to make a wooden bucket and set that so that if there's any a time where, say, there's a, I don't know, less than, I guess we can go with less than. If there are less than 10 empty buckets, go ahead, go wild, make 10 of them. I'm going to do the same for bins as well as barrels. Plus, and then we say make a wooden barrel, please. If the amount of empty barrels is less than 10, make more. And if the amount of empty bins is also less than 10, make more. So see, right off the bat going, uh-oh, we don't have a lot of empty bins around here. Outside of my current fortress, there is an army of hungry dogs. They savage anything I deem a threat. Just locking eyes with anything that moves that isn't a dwarf and attacking them and devouring them. Okay, we've made that Realgar crown. Goob. Alright. Goob is satisfied. Goob likes the Realgar crown that we've made. Let me look over here, then. We should have smelted some pewter, I think, by now, right? Maybe? Maybe not? No, maybe not. Maybe we need to give him a little bit more time. Yep, we don't have it yet. I have to wait a little bit longer. Uh-oh. Someone's been overtaken by a fey mood. But they did not go to the glass shop. They went over to the stoneworker's place. Chat glassing. Stealing the worker shop from somebody else and saying, yes, yes, I make something good here, don't worry. As they gather their materials, working furiously. What? Glass ain't good enough for you? Honestly, you say time for a new legendary stonecrafter might mean I kick somebody off of one of these other spots and put them on instead, since it does instantly boost them like that if they're not possessed or something. Oh yeah, I forgot about that silver. I want to go mine that. Hop down, grab auto, mine. And look at them, speeding on through with their wheelbarrows to haul away the rock. Good job, dwarves! Just speeding around. Oh, uh-oh. It looks like it's another full moon, and it's another lizard day for our guys. All those were-lizard dwarves. And there we go. Chat Glasson made a granite figurine. She offers it to the Dragon of Crying. Let's look at it. Right here, blazed splashed, the decent post. This is a granite figurine. All crafts dwarfsmanship is of the highest quality. It is made, designed image in granite by the person who crafted it. The artwork relates to the destruction of factional lenses in Crown Fire in the midsummer of 124. It is encrusted with oval granite cabochons and encircled with bands of silver. Relates to the destruction of factional lenses? Do you think that's maybe an artifact we used to have that got destroyed or lost or something? Ah yes, I remember that day. First today, are you even named as a dwarf in here? I'm going down to our dwarf listing, and in the area where V's would be is not you. Versiday, do you want to be named as a dwarf here? As I hop over to my C's. Here we are. But why not? You're the chat fashionista now. Where you work on clothing. You're the clothes maker. You're rude. But you resist sickness, but you disdain decorum and martial prowess. You're not wasteful, but you are a little bit overbearing. I slept without a proper room. This is so embarrassing. Oh, jeez. How can you not have a proper room? We also did not set this bedroom, which we will want to do now. And done. We click it. We say, hey, we're going to assign our mayor to the room. There you go, mayor. An excellent bedroom for you, of which we do also need to put down a weapon rack and an armor stand because they love those. Those mayors do. There's one, and then there's two. And then we should also put down... I don't know that we have any chests on hand right now, though. We're going to need to craft up some more of those. Though as I hop up our floors here, and I look at Chat Rock-Headed, and I look at Chat Stone Toucher, I'm not sure who's currently better at the moment. I think kind of neither of them might be. But as I look here at for where our chat glass is, it doesn't look like they're listed. So let me go ahead. Chat Glassin is blinking, and they are a legendary stone cutter, which is a little bit different than a stone carver or crafter. Well, regardless, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and grab them. I'm gonna keep Chat Stone Toucher. Chat Rock-Headed is going to be replaced. So Chat Glassin. There. That's them now. We're going to set a work order here. And I'm going to have them help out in making quartz doors. Because we need a lot more of them and we're kind of falling behind. Quartzite. And make 30, please. I think we need to mine out some more quartzite because I think we're running out. Yeah, different workshop and crafts and stone have, like, they have a stone carver, stone cutter, stone crafter. And I kind of think the stone cutter doesn't actually count with their skill towards something like quartzite. I think it's really for something like blocks or smoothing. Or maybe I'm mixing it up with these stone carver. I forget the labeling exactly. Oh, look! So, the guy, our potter person, became an official potter now. Good job, Chat Clay Worker. Wow! They're doing it! They're getting skill in clay making. A pot! Yahoo! This also means that our guy, who was Chat Glassing, we need to rename them. And we're replacing them by the Chat Stoneheaded. If I can locate them. Not Chat Stone Toucher, but Chat Rock-Headed is going here now. And we're going to go onto our list, find our glasser. A, B, C, D, G. And rename them. Legendary. Stone. Perfect. I'm pausing. I'm thinking. Over here at our unoccupied forge at the moment. Because the Litchi Popo is busy up here. Ursula, Emily here, does have a little bit of skill in weaponsmithing, I think. I may not... What are they called, precisely? As I look between them. New task. Trap components, maybe? Iron corkscrew, axe blade, serrated iron disc. This is what I'm looking for. Go ahead. Make some serrated iron discs. On loop. Or maybe not on loop. Let me go ahead and make it as a work order instead. Disc and make that a large serrated iron disc and go ahead and make, we'll go with 15 of them. And delete that one so that's not the looping one. Have it here. Beyblade time! If they were like Beyblades and the enemies walked through that room. Woo! Okay, since more items have been encrusted here, let's go ahead and place down some more furniture into our bedrooms then. We'll hop back up. Though one of the main things we need for our bedrooms are the doors. Let's go ahead and put down some cabinets first. I'm just gonna go ahead and place a bunch of them. I'm not gonna wait for all of them to get encrusted, as I would like these dwarves to have bedrooms to sleep in. Poor dwarves, it's been so long. I have so few doors, too. I'm only gonna put down those 4. I think we should be able to go back. Oh. Let me cancel these doors. Let me go back up. Let me get doors on these 2 rooms, so they can actually be considered as bedrooms. Done. We have our kiln over here, right? Kiln. Can we make any? No, we don't have any gypsum. I'm not sure if there's any gypsum on this map or not. There's a couple of other stones that are gypsum adjacent that count as well, but we would still have to find them, I forget what things are made with or used for quicklime. But we'll go ahead and make some quicklime too, in case there's anything else that pops up for it. What about statues to spice up the place? Not a bad idea. Why don't we have legendary or do we have other works going on? Yeah, this guy is making some obsidian cabinets, quartzite doors. This stoneworker not doing anything. I'm also looking at all their crafts here. They're not particularly high quality. So I think maybe statue would work for it. Let's have them make some rock statues. But we're also going to, do we have a lot of obsidian? Because obsidian, being expensive material, would make it more appealing for making statues out of, as would marble, honestly, but marble's not quite as nice as obsidian. I'm also going to hop back over to our trap hallway. Obsidian sure is fancy. I like how dark it is, too. I'm going to pop a hole here. Right there. Because for the windmills, their power also travels below it through the center. I think that's what I'm going to take advantage of for making a little power beam to go into the earth for it. Now let me see. I'm also going to put a little support in the corner, honestly, as I, paranoid, become fearful for it breaking. Let me see, is that in furniture? Constructions? Constructions. There's the support. Blocked! I guess it's flat right here, or I'm going the wrong way. There we go. I kept scrolling up and down at the wrong, between the wrong levels. And it looks like they have loaded up these traps with quartzite, probably just because it was already right next to them, real close-like. And then we'll wait for the serrated discs to put them in. I did hook up my bridge to the one lever we had, right? I did that. I swear I did that. I'm going to check, though, just to be sure. Show linked buildings. Yes, good, perfect, lovely. Like, there's also just a gray squirrel, dead, hanging out right here, next to the continued echidna skeleton. What the? moose blood? I guess they just walked outside and it was raining and they, I guess, were hunting some moose earlier. So it just got sent down onto the ground. Oh look, we made some cheese! We'll be able to cook with it. Yeehaw! Okay, now that we have our little hole there, I can then pull out our workshop. Nope, machines and fluids is where it's at. And in there we have our windmill, which will say, hey, please place this down. Well, I guess it's not gonna let us build a little hole in the center of it. Maybe. Or alternatively, it could be that the tree branches are in my way and thus preventing me. I'll go ahead and knock out that tree just in case. Otherwise, maybe we can, say, set a vertical axle right there beneath it. Oh, and I guess those tree branches were actually above, not below, but sometimes I get mixed up with what Z level I'm on. Where the hell was there a moose? Volcano mooses? Those wild volcano moose. A classic visitor here. Meowster Mustard had a baby. Hey, who are the parents? Archon? Yep, Archon and Meowster Mustard. We'll call them Meowster Row. There we go. There's their child. Hey, yo, Archon is a dad! Wow, congratulations! Half dog, half cat! Gross babies. Shh, don't let them hear you. Also, more silver. I don't mind if I do. Oh. But no more Cassiterite. Sad. Oh, but there is some Goshenite apparently right there. Oh gosh. Check these. Check here. And then continue. Oh, we processed some plant, fighting some animal, making more boots. Oh, and there we go. Look at that. We found more Cassiterite already. Perfect. That means more glazing that we can do. So let me hop over to our workshops again then. Hey, I see you're making some pots. You want to know what else you want to do? Glaze them. Should also do that too. Amount of glaze items, amount of empty, unimproved, glazable large pots. Slap that in there. And we'll put that is at least 10. If there's at least 10, then go ahead and glaze them all. Did this map have clay? Yeah! It's right up over here. See this? This is clay loam. That means we can collect it. That's right, I've got clay and sand. Oh no! Frick! Oh, my cheese is going bad. Do I have this stockpile set up for holding cheese? This is prepared food, this is drink, this is some raw foods. Uh-oh. I better turn on the cheese. Otherwise the cheese is all stinky. I thought it didn't rot. It probably doesn't rot when it's actually in a barrel. But since it's just sitting out here in the open, it is rotting. My cheese! No! We'll give him a minute. There's someone that's gotta come by to haul this soon, right? Right? Pungent mold fumes. Described that way. You... Do we get all... Oh yes, we completed all of our bags earlier. Should make some more work orders for stuff, right? How are we looking in our leather stock here? Well, this is not the leather I wanted. Tanned hides! We've got 31. That means I should go ahead and make stuff with them. But what do we want? Maybe some general armor pieces in case our archers are wanting to wear armor. Leather armor in particular. I'm not sure that we need any quivers, but I guess... Let me go ahead actually and just check how many quivers we have. We have 12. Okay, we have plenty of quivers. 12 quivers has got to be far more than we require. Let's then go ahead and maybe make a couple of caps. And then we can make a couple of leather breastplates, perhaps? Some pants? Oh, not L. Here we go. Okay, no breastplates are available. We should have tunics or something similar. Like there's just generically leather armor. Okay, make some leather armor, I guess? Cap, cloak, dress, glove. Okay, how about some... Ooh, hoods. I kind of like how those sound. Let's make some hoods. That's 25 pieces. We'll stay there. Hi, Goob. You got reelected. Yeah, hi, Goob. Hello, welcome. Reelected even though I'm a corrupt bucket lover? Wow, I'm proud. And Goob, we're actually working on trying to make you a crown too. Right now we've just got the crown made up, but I'm going to try and make you a fine pewter crown so it's a little bit fancier, and then I'm going to attempt to encrust it as well, and we'll see how that goes. Okay, this is also your office here on the right, yeah? Goblin, Mayor. We need it to be a little bit fancier. So maybe what I can do is just engrave the entire room, and maybe that'll count it as being nicer. It's hard to figure out the Pt.5 capitalization on mobile. I feel you, Fuzzy. Hard to remember. Oh, look. We finished 2 of our bedrooms. Ta-da! Done. And how are our discs looking? No discs made yet. Okay. Wait. I haven't done anything else with my other barracks yet. Let's set that up. Selecting our material for a quartzite door. And then we want to put some beds down in here. Do we want to give our... Yeah. Let's go ahead and make things fancy for our archers in here. You guys get some fancy beds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess at some point then we want... I say at some point, I might as well do it right now, right? Just, uh-oh. I didn't mean to say auto. I wanted to go across like that. We also need to make more weapon racks and armor stands too. But that's our starting point, and then we can also mark this off as a barracks. Grab that in. Accept. Add. The winged lizards of striking do everything here too. Perfect. Shh. Secret mobile viewer while at work. Yeah, that's what I would do too. I don't feel like I've ever seen my archers train in here, though they are on an interchanging... Routine is ready. Did I not change that? I didn't change that to staggered training. I'll do that now. I totally missed that. I like all the guys over here training are all huddled up in the lower left-hand corner for some reason. Like, dudes, you've got an entire room up here you could be training in, but no, I guess? Oh, I finished making all of my obsidian cabinets. How many more do I even have available to put down? I'm gonna put them into my archer room first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And, oops, I didn't want to put that one down. I just wanted to see how many more I had. None! Okay, I'm definitely going to need him to make some more cabinets for me. Hey! Hey, Guy, you want to make some more cabinets? We probably aren't going to make them out of obsidian here, though, because we're running low on the material. Or maybe I will. Maybe I'll force them to. No. I would love to, because, again, material quality. But I don't have a lot, so we'll make some microcline cabinets now. Make 50, please. Thank you. We can go ahead and make our miners start digging for some obsidian as well. That's cobalite, schist. We're looking for very dark, kind of fancier looking material. Obsidian has sort of a very slight blue sheen to it, while still right there. See that? I guess it's not really quite blue, but it is a sort of blackness that other materials or other dark colored materials don't quite have. Though, appearance-wise, I think it's closest to cobaltite. Sometimes I mix up the two, but I think cobaltite is a little bit bluer, but oftentimes I have to hover over it to check which one's which. Oh, what the heck? Why is there just a locked-off crossbow in here? Guys, you can take that. You don't have to leave it laying there. That can be yours. As there's also quite a bit of stuff I can collect in here. Okay. There's also a ton of obsidian in this area as well. I could dig all this area up. There's always so many... hold on. I'm looking at our drink amount. We're getting a little bit slow. Do we need to have a second person now working on drinks all the time? Maybe what we need to do is just make it so that Grav makes more drinks at a time. Forget about just 50. Make 100, Grav. Go wild. Guild or I quit. What the frick? You can't quit. Okay, hang on. Here, I can see I've got my vertical large axle. I'm also looking over here. Did some of my wood flooring collapse? I think I cut down that tree. What probably happened is I cut down that tree. And boom, some of my wood flooring collapsed. I'm going to have to rebuild that now. Oops. Larch. And more larch. And that'll fix it. Wait. Caco misreads and yells you. I look over at you making booze saying, Guild or I quit. Oh, did you say Geld or I quit? Well, if you say so, Grav, where's Wheelington Skeelington so we can have him Geld Grav for us? Goblin! Goblin's shaking his fist and saying, I want bolts! Okay, Goob, jeez, calm down. I'll make them. You don't have to yell at me. I'm gonna cry. Iron bolts right here, okay? They're being made. I'm putting them together. I'm fighting back tears at Goob's harsh yelling. I'm channeling down right here. So that way there's a spot for the magma. I just need them, okay? Don't ask. Okay. Oh, I won't ask. I'll leave you alone about it. I really need to get... Oh my god, I found quite a bit of stuff. I'm gonna come back to these. How are our discs looking? Oh, we've got several now. Excellent. Let me go ahead and navigate to our trap hallway. I'm trying to keep the best eye, or trying to keep on top of that. That way, if we get attacked again, we'll be prepared, and it won't be like, oh, frick. Mm-hmm. Traps. Weapon. Here. Oh, I guess I can put down just fucking warhammers flying out at them. I wonder what that's like. Amount needed 1 to 10. You can put multiple discs in here? I put 2 discs in. Double disc attacks. Prepare to get serrated, intruders. Oh, well, this one only has 1, so we'll wait. Now we're just going to wait as we make more. Then maybe we should go ahead and dive back down to our craft stations. I rub my hands together. I look over at the large serrated iron discs. Emily, why don't you go ahead and make a couple more, please? Serrate this! Oh, jeez, do I have to, Phil? Well, asking to be serrated there is, gelding, isn't it? Huh, be better if they were pewter bolts, but I'll settle, I guess. Can I even make pewter bolts? Bolt. I'll look down the list. Nope. Fine pewter? Not listed here. Not the right type of metal for making bolts out of. I'm sorry. This mayor is unhinged, I tell ya. The goblins settle down. Can't stop. Do we get I can't recall. Do we get notifications when people pick pets? We do? Yes? So that means that Manfred totally hasn't picked a pet yet, has he? Still petless. Oh. Oh. I can't choose! There's too many options. There's the horse! I put the horse out! You can have a horse pet, come on! Or a pet doesn't want Manfred. That would be the case for cats. Okay, let me see now if it's going to let us place down machines. Windmill. There we go. I click. Applewood, because I think it's the prettiest. And then we'll go ahead and wait. There goes the kid, running on by. We're gonna get that notification so often, just popping up and going, there's not enough, unrotten dyeable materials? Cats are super picky. Yeah, they won't take just anybody. Aha! Hey, look at that. Our wind here provides us with 40 power. That is very good. I'm pretty sure that is the highest amount of power you can get from an area. Because just totally by default, I think the power levels you get from wind power will either be 40, 20, or nothing. And if you have nothing, that means your map, you're just doomed to never have wind power. Because you will never get enough. However, with it being 40, that means it doesn't matter where we put windmills down on this map, it will always provide us with 40 power. Now, next, we need to go ahead and dig down right here so we can bring it. Okay, there's our axle. So this is going to take a little bit. What I could do, too, is honestly just deconstruct that, say, frick this thing, and go ahead and route it through our walls or something. But then it's a little bit less safe, because you can walk on top of it, whereas if I just dig down from here, it's going to be harder for something to sneak inside. So I guess we'll just go ahead and take the time to dig it through like this. Well, let's go ahead and ramp up right here to open it. Oops, I'm on auto. It's not going to do anything if I'm on auto. Whee! Yahoo! Down. And then we're going to go ahead and just grab our channel option and go down to the depth we want it to be. Which I would like it to be here with my other workshops so that everything's grouped together. And since I'm making it automated anyway, I might as well put in the effort to make it all fancy, you know? Make it all so minimizing travel distance. Just have to make out little pathways so they can actually reach it and do this. Since then, the second piece is going to be actually crafting the axles between all the floors. Minimize this! Dude, what the heck? I don't... Are you asking to be gelded too? What's with Chet and wanting to be gelded? Kinda weird, Chet. Gelding time. Oh, it's like Rune Factory. When you go around going, it's watering time. Except now it's gelding time! I had no idea you liked gelding, psycho! Archon! Archon, congratulations! Guess who became a Dan? Oh, we're going in the wrong direction. This'll work. I click on Archon. I look over relations. See? Right here! Meowster roll! Your little baby! You're a dad, Archon! Congratulations! Honestly, I am going to add, if anybody in chat has a kid, you are absolutely free to pick a name for your child. So, Archon or Meowster Mustard, if you're lurking in chat at all, if you want to pick a name out for your babe, you're welcome to name them. Technically, Grev and Hexy's kid has already gotten named after Hexy, so you kind of lost that opportunity there, but you know, I'm not sure. I can't readily see for the rest of these kids who their parents are without clicking on all of them and navigating over here. However, Welly, oh, I see you did lose your wife though. Sorry, Welly. Well, or your wife lives somewhere else. I don't know. Regardless, I'm fine with Hex too, named after my wife. I'm my own grandpa. Well, if you want to name your kid, you're free to do so. There they are. Name them. Construction. Oh yeah, I forgot about those. No, I didn't forget about that, because I did set that assignment for making up some bolts, which looks like I accidentally hit F11 on my keyboard, thus maximizing Dwarf Fortress on my end. Wife gone! I think Welly's wife might actually exist, just not here in the fortress. I guess they didn't immigrate here with Welly. Stapes. Okay, where were they? Chat, clay worker, I think they were. Yep. Chat, clay worker. Alright, your child is now called Stapes. There you are. Congratulations. As I look across these rooms. I wonder how many doors we've made. I've been paused. I end up playing so much of Dwarf Fortress, just paused rather than playing all the time, because I'm constantly like, I gotta make sure everything's made up and prepared. That way I'm ready if I actually get attacked. I've done as much as possible to prepare. I gotta get the planning together, that's right. Furnace. New magma smelter. We make it out of... Oh, look! We've started getting the green grass... grass? Glass blocks! Obsidian, please. Means we're gonna have to stick someone there, too. I like these kids just playing make-believe here at the rock wheelbarrow stockpile. Oh, those kids. Oops. How many beds do I have around? Bed? 24 available. 96 total. That means I actually do not have enough beds, so I need to make more. Make bed. Make mini bed. How many bed? I have 24 available and I have 96 total and I have 102 population right now. I guess we'll just make 40. Just go with 40 at the moment. Have surplus of bed. Wonder if there is any smoky quartz in here. There are. Make a stockpile. I accept that stockpile. In this stockpile, I say finished goods. I say everything, not artifacts. I say type. I say crown. I close it. I then change the direction that these stockpiles are linked. Actually, I'm looking between them. I don't think this stockpile right now has anything but furniture in it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a new task. We don't want it to be a task, actually, because we have to have the crowns get moved in this other stockpile first. So we're going to say, hey, you're free to take from this stockpile. Done. What did I name this? Finished goods stockpile, unnamed. This is desired to encrust. Smile. Oh. No smile. Never mind. It's not a happy stockpile. It's just a normal stockpile. And we'll put our work order in to say, encrust finished goods with cut gems. So, since none of our furniture pieces are on top are obviously finished goods, it's going to try and grab from this below stockpile. There's nothing there right now until some crowns get hauled into it, so it will just try to attempt this one over and over until it can actually complete it. So I'm then going to grab the number and say, maybe we'll put 3, because we're going to try to make a pewter crown too. And then we will change the material type to specify the gem. And then we're going to look for... Oh, there's only 1 smoky quartz, though. I guess we're only going to make 1. I'm sure they'll get more later. Is there a hobbit mode? I mean, you could pretend the dwarves are hobbits, but I don't think there's any hobbits here. But Mortis, hello, welcome! I'm here, I'm queer, I'm ready to dwarf again. Hell yeah, Lawless. Hello, welcome. Wait, Goblin? No, this is from earlier. There's nothing that's been mandated. I'm gonna go ahead and start playing. Wait. Yeah, it is playing. It stopped because I'm pulling this up. I mined out that cassiterite. We did find some more up here, though. There also are those honey yellow barrel clusters. We'll go ahead and take care of all of those. Next, we're gonna hop down to this Galena. Oh, and Kraken Priest, thank you for following. There is Galena there. I'm a little bit concerned about mining up this Galena because it's kind of close, though theoretically it should stop upon hitting that warm stone. But I think what I'll do is go ahead and grab this copper, and then we could start smelting up that copper. That would be kind of nice. There is also this malachite, which, you know, let's go ahead and just start mining out some of this ore that's around. Black zircon over here. Right there. Kind of hidden. Hard to see. And a bone opal sounds interesting. Did we mine that out already? I'm squinting? It says it was here. Ah, there it is. Some of the gems are a little bit hard to see in the rocks. Uh-oh. Alright, for anyone who hasn't seen then, who might be lurking around, one of the first things that happened here at our fortress was that we got attacked by some were-lizards, so monthly, we get to admire them. We can come over to our bedroom floors and point and go, boy howdy, those sure are some were-lizards. I guess maybe this is the real trick of why you don't want to just kill them, is then your dwarfs can't get unhappy that their spouse is dead, right? They go, yep, my spouse sure is still alive, but it's been a while since I've spoken to them. Classic lizard hallway. We don't go down there, it's scary. I hate Lizard Day. Hi, Pyro, hello, welcome, and hi, Foramano, hey. However, you can see Grav lives at the end of Lizard Hallway. He gets to be reminded of the fact that his wife died from a lizard attack. From the lizard attack, really. And the Lichipopo lives in the hallway. Chat Marksman had just narrowly avoided infection because they got bit by that lizard too, but they didn't get transform. And Meowster, Mustard, and Archon both live in this hallway too. Living locked away in a closet. All of these poor were-lizards. I mean, it could have been worse. If I had built all of these bedrooms to just be those little teeny baby 1x2s or 1x3s, then they really wouldn't have been even able to move around. They would have been just totally stuck. There is a sign on a homeless guy in Cyberpunk that says, "My wife and kid were abducted by aliens. Help me celebrate." Do you think that's what's on Grav's door over here? My wife was killed by were-lizard. Celebrate with me? And now he just has parties all the time? Oh look, we made all of our iron bolts. I don't think I guess none of them ended up being masterwork. Emily's not quite that good, huh? Look, everyone's sparring there too. Okay, we got all of the stones now, and we have started building through our earth for spots where we can start sticking down our wood axles. So let's start building those across our different floors. So, constructions. No, machines. Vertical axle. Blocked. We might have to destroy all of our ramps that we put in as we were building through. Or it says it needs to be on ground or near machine. It probably will let me build it here after I remove the ramp. So we'll wait a moment. Why are they walking across this? Is this like open right here and is totally a way to sneak into my base? That's not good. Let me build a floor out here. Hang on. Constructions? Floor? Right there next to the door. We put down, I don't know, Cinnabar is pretty close and it kind of matches color-wise, so let's go with that one. Getting away from her nagging. Oh my god. The lizard people will take over the fort, mark my words, where they can try! As long as we're not invaded by more anyway. There we go. That's closed. Except I think people still might be entering. Should I maybe build a wall right here just in case? No, that wall would close it off. I don't want to remove that, because I think if this is not a ramp, they won't be able to step onto this floor. I think this should be closed off now, and I think if we just destroy this ramp right here, it should help. Looks like one of the issues is that we need to ramp down right here. I think this was a ramp up, and that's part of our issue that's happening, is there's not actually a space through. Though, on the other hand, it's a little bit like, as I'm looking up right here when I ramped up, can I dig below this? I think we might have to destroy our axle real quick. That way we can dig down underneath it. And then we can try replacing it again. Dwarves, can you get this for me? Yep, there it is gone. Almost. There it is gone. And now we'll dig down again. And then we wait. If anything slipped into this hole anyway, they would die. This is also going too far down here. We don't need it to keep going. I'm going to go ahead and put a lid on this. Not out of the obsidian, but out of just real light that's sitting around nearby. You say... Uh-oh. Destroying that might have also destroyed my windmill that was above it. We might have to just start from the ground all the way underneath here and put our first axle down here and then just work upwards. I think maybe that's what we're gonna have to do. That's fine. I can work with this. That has been placed. We put down our axle. Caco destroyed the power grid! It's fine, it's fine. Do I need to put the gear assembly at the bottom right here? I might put this gear assembly right here just in case. And start down here, and then I can branch off the horizontal one from it. We're making our millstone. Ooh, I don't need it that long. 1. There we go, large log. And then we'll build that. And then we wait. And then we'll start building our axles upwards. You know what they say? Lizard wife, lizard life? Is that what they say? Are there that many people that want and have lizard wives that go, oh yeah, this is the only way to be? What the? What's with this singular tiny patch of sand in here? Huh? Man, I could have had them collect from this rather than higher up. Next. Citrine. Collect. Collect. Next. Praise. Praise? I want that too. Oh! And this cluster and this gold, which I think is this next group there. Delete that notification. Delete that. Delete that. Man! Frickin' whoever it is over here that's our carpenter just constantly making masterwork beds. They have gotten so dang good at making beds now. Chat good with wood? Is there anyone in chat that hasn't been named yet that wants to be a freaking master carpenter over here, constantly making us the best beds ever? Lawless, do you want to be a master crafts dwarf? I am pretty good with wood. Alright, chat good with wood. That's gonna be you now. Chat, good with wood right here. Name this dwarf! You got it. Flawless princess. Boom. You're in. Chat, good with wood. You get busy lizard wifing, or you get busy lizard dying? So, your two choices, either wife the lizard or get killed by the lizard. Start sweating nervously. Vertical axle. Here. Pine log. Up. Whoops, that wasn't up, that was down. Here. Pine log. And then we go up. Da-da-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. Slowly, we work our way back up to power. Up to our windmill. Finally, we've arrived. And prepared. And since at the same time, we can go ahead and hook up our millstone over here too. Constructions. Wait, machines. Millstone. I'm squinting. I can barely see this thing. I'm a little bit confused at what's happening. Enhance? It looks kind of like water? I don't know how this is actually going to look. I'm putting it down, though. Oh, there we go. Now it looks fine. Alright, it's fine. Look, no problems happening there. Animal, stray llama, cut gems, masterpieces. Aw, chat life pressers grown attached to their iron shield. They love their shield now. What the heck is this? Oh, some kind of gem apparently. I'll mine it. It feels really quiet when Dwarf Fortress isn't playing music. It's kind of eerie. And then just occasionally hearing the clinking of metalworking. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and set a little stockpile right here next to it so we can put our dimple dye down. No! No. We had a spot for dimple dye over here so that way they can just mill it up and then take it and put it down over there. Ooh, it's saving! Ooh, early autumn. That means it's almost time for the dwarves to come. Trading time. Why don't they just marry it? Ugh, are you referring to the wood? Look, if you're so good with the wood, if you like wood so much, why don't you just marry the wood? Because it would be taboo. I think the other dwarves would judge them incredibly. They probably already they might respect Lawless because of her skill. But at the same time they go, but she could have prioritized making things out of rock? So I don't know about it. I don't know. Marry stone instead. Precisely. So people can marry lizards but not wood? Yeah, because essentially you're saying wood is better than rock if you marry wood. What? Goblin? Goblin shakes his fists again. I need more crowns! Okay, Goblin, geez, calm down. He's always so demanding when he wants more stuff made. He just looks at you and with really angry eyebrows, he points and says, I need that! Oh, crown. But we can make this out of the fine pewter. We can make a couple of fine pewter crowns. Let's go. Did I engrave? I did. I look at it. Smoky quartz cabochons. We have the real Gar crown made up and prepared for Goblin. Oh, Goblin. The Goblin. Now we just have to Now we just have to wade through all of the wooden bolts that I have made up here that are all worth 1,000. Just shuffle on through it. Oh my god, there's so many wooden bolts. Help! I'm getting trapped. I'm drowning in bolts. Someone save me! Crown's here somewhere. Wait. Okay, we've started working our way through. We've got a couple of armor pieces popping in. There's some leggings. There's some more leggings. Where's this dang crown at? Aha! I found it. I grabbed the crown. It's not worth very much. It's only 70 gears. But here we are. Bolts menacing with spikes. Maybe we should set up a little station for... Oop, I did not name that crown. I think it just defaulted randomized a name for it. Well, oh well. I don't know what they're... Wait, I can check over an object's named objects. It defaulted to Sizzle Lashed. I guess your crown name then, Goblin, is Sizzle Mashed. Okay. Oh, look, we've made up all of our serrated iron discs. Let's go ahead and go back to our trap hallway then. Trap hallway. Oh, and it looks like we've also finished our axles, so hopefully we're able to remake our windmill now. Machines. Windmill. There we go! Click! Applewood. All of it. The goblin is a consumer. and they love to consume crowns more than anything. And Grey Wish, hello, welcome! And now time for more trips. It's time for more trips. 1, 2. Done. And 1. Oh, wait, no, just 1 gear. And 2 little saws. I really wonder what this is going to be like. I have never made any trap areas before, so I'm very curious what it's going to be like, particularly at the traps, the cages, I think. Oh, Ginge, hello, welcome. Mayors wearing crowns. This is starting to sound like royalty. Look, bring it to Goob. I'm gonna tell you what, I think the same thing to myself. I just don't say it out loud because I'm afraid of the repercussions. How mad Goob is gonna be if he hears you. If he hears you speak poorly about him and wearing crowns as the mayor. You might not escape his creamy bucket of goo. And hello, yes! Is this bolts and more? I'd like to purchase 100 crossbow bolts. Alright, it'll be 1,000 for one stack of, per stack of 25 wood. Where's the dwarf with the trap testing job? I don't think we have one. Grav, are you volunteering? I might have taken you up on your volunteering offer, but you need to stay where you are and keep working on drink because we might have to have a second still. Because I don't think you're making this drink quite fast enough for me. Emily, I want you to make more stuff. We have lots of cages, but what else could we do? What else qualifies as blacksmithery? I'm looking through all of our a billion options. This is probably not the best way to casually browse because it's just going to show us the same things over and over and over again, just in 500 different materials. How about we look over here in furniture pieces? How about silver furniture pieces like, some silver armor stands? Some silver weapon racks, perhaps? I like the thought of these. I'm into this notion. How many silver bars do we have? Oh, not hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, but 72 ain't bad. So sure, let's go ahead and assign Emily to making some weapon racks made of silver. Silver weapon rack. Oops, not adamantine altars. I don't even have any adamantine to work with. And then silver armor. Ding. And then we'll knock it down to 5 apiece. And we also have our new smelter right here, so let's go ahead and grab one of our unnamed dwarves and just slap him down in here. Not potash maker. I'll go ahead and grab this gelder. This guy doesn't need to geld. Just go work over here at this smeltery instead. Thank you. Tetrahedrite, galena, hematite. Looks like we ran out of magnetite at some point, but they have a work order for it, so they'll keep doing that later on when they can. So, as we're looking through, what sort of options do we have? We could make more fine pewter, we could make more electrum, we could make some sterling silver. I don't know that we want to smelt our cassiterite. Leave that alone. Our silvers, though, maybe we do want to make silver. I'm kind of leaning towards silver, because then we can continue having Emily work on fancy silver furniture pieces. So, yeah, let's make more silver. Make some sterling silver. And then we'll smelt our other silver bars, too. Just smelt whatever. Just silver everywhere. Thank you. Silver, pog, fancy dinnerware. I think one of our guys is also a metal crafter. I think I think here, this guy, Healbot, I think? Kind of pausing because I'm considering. I think they're a metal crafter, so if they did any metal crafting, it's too bad all of these bins now are all just bars. Let me go ahead and extend this. As I peek over also, not that, custom. I think I accidentally made a new stockpile and destroyed most of it. Let me extend this. For studding, I do have it set as Electrum only. Do I have a bunch of Electrum bars? I did not realize how many Electrum bars I had. What the hell? Let me make a new bin spot here so I can explicitly put bars, not Electrum. But I will need to extend this a little bit. Wait, view stockpile. It throws me off sometimes when I look at materials first, and I'm kind of squinting going, okay, but where do I work with my stockpile? It's because I'm looking at the material still. My mathing ain't so good. Tell you what, I got $1.50 in the shiny rock. What'll that get me? Nothing! I grab my door, like the little sliding doors, the little windows that they have at checkout counters at usually more fancier places that deal with expensive materials so they can kind of bar you off away from the clerk. They slam that down closed, or I slam that down closed in front of you so you can't access me anymore. If you want some of my professionally made bolts, you're gonna have to pay more than just $1.50 in shiny rock. I can get my own shiny rock. Just one shiny rock is not enough to do it. I should also have this guy right here make some more armor pieces, so I've got a surplus of them lying around, to be honest. Plus, it would make it so that I could stud them with metal and they could be fancy. How much iron do I have? Do I have a lot of iron? Bars. Oh, I do have plenty of iron to work with. Absolutely fantastic. Okay. Popo. Let's put you down for some work orders. Oh, not helm, but helm. Iron helm. And then we want some breastplates. And then we want some mail shirts. And then maybe some leggings. Oop. Just basically give our guys just a whole variety of options to work with. I think there's greaves that we can give them too. We can give them some gauntlets. We can give them some high boots. Just iron all over the place. But we're only going to stick them to make in groups of 2. Except with, say, the gauntlets and boots, because we need pairs of them. And then we're going to go into our green arrow and say the amount of iron helms is less than 10. I'm going to bump it up to be 20. That way that is 2 squads that we can work with and be armored out. And then we just have to go... Now we just have to go through all of our work orders down here and make them all the same. Iron breastplates. Make it 20. Mail shirts. We make it 20. Let me go through these. They got pauldrons as an option of a piece of armor you can make. They do not. I don't think they do. Cloaks? Do cloaks protect the shoulders? I don't know that I can make iron cloaks, though. I would have to make that out of a different material. Greaves. Got right there's a 20. And then gauntlets for 40. And then shoes for 42. Cloaks, fancy! Yeah, we need... I'm waiting right now, though, before having our clothier make anything, is because I want to start you know, maybe I should actually have our clothier working on stuff. That way they can gain their clothing skill. Then when we actually are dyeing fabric, then the clothing will already be fancier type, so that way we're stacking our like the greater amount of effort to get the dye, to dye nicer quality clothing. So let's go over here, and we'll go ahead and make some cloak. How are we looking in terms of pigtail fabric, though? I need to check that before we start going. Okay, we've got 20 pieces of pigtail cloth, so that's good. That's a good amount. We probably have a lot of yarn now that we can work with as well. So we're going to skip by cloth, silk, and go down here to yarn. And what do we want? Maybe we should make them some socks. I bet there's a bunch of people here whose socks are starting to get worn, so let's make them some nice, warm, cozy yarn socks. Alpaca wool. And do we have this made up now? Oh, we're still building our windmill. We pause. We wait. Wait a second. Hold up. Take a few steps back. I'm walking over to my magma forge. Or maybe I'll look at this top one and say, hey, since discs count as weapons, maybe for these iron discs, I go, hey, make sure we've always got 10 on hand. Less than 10? Less than 10? Make 10 new ones, please. Chainmail socks! I don't think we can make chainmail socks. You can see if I go over here to work orders and search for sock. The only sock available is adamantine, and we don't have any adamantine. I don't think we can make any loincloths either. See? Just adamantine. I don't have that. I weep. I also peek. Can I make any pig iron? Requires refined coal. Sad. Instructions. No. Workshops. Furnaces. We have this wood furnace here. I grab wood furnace. Do I want to squeeze it in right here? Maybe I'll put it over here since there's tons of room. I will go ahead and make them craft some coal there. Destroy wood. Make charcoal. Get pig iron. Adamantine, so far away. I know. No pants, no socks, no loincloths. They might as well be naked. Hello? Anybody? I'm still waiting for my windmill? I'm pointing aggressively? I hope I have not disappointed the fortress with my gem working skills. Of course not, Cruzgo. You've been doing a great job with your gem encrusting. I give you a big thumbs up, in fact. Stare at my windmill. Someone brought... Yes! We're done! And we've got enough power, too. You can see total power, 40. Total power needed, 27. And boom. You can see it going. The millstone. A sign. Do I have a miller? There's this guy, but he's assigned to the glass. Is that glass? I think it was glass, but we didn't rename them. I don't think I had anyone set to be milling. So I think what we'll do here is slide to the bottom. This guy's a potash maker. We skip them. This Gelder already has a place assigned, so we're going to grab this animal carer instead. What is this alert? Oh, are the caravan! We need to bring my guys over. Quick, quick, quick! Trader, get to the depot! Goblin! Goblin, get over here and use your math skills! And then we're gonna whap down our just bin of arrows down for him. Jesus, do you think... No, these are just normal arrows. There's just so many of them. Just a couple of wood arrows. Put them on the counter. Let's do some dealing. I have plenty of wood. Buy all the bunnies? Hey. Grav. If they have bunnies available, sure, we'll buy some. If they don't, then I guess not. Okay, something else that we want to do here is we don't just want to... Bolts are our main money source here. But this is also the opportunity to freaking get rid of all of our trash garbage that's getting worn out here. You see these X's? That indicates that that item is being worn. And when it's all tattered and the like, the dwarves don't like that very much. Let's go ahead and sell them. Now we just want to work through the different groups where they're going to have that. I like the idea that this is just labeled body parts. If these were straight legs... See, footwear. There's a whole lot of shoes that are in here that are trash. Get rid of them. Not that one, because that's fine. Trash. Oh, these ones are just fine. No X's here. A couple of encrusted, even. That we bought from elves, though. That's why it's grown oaken. Gain cash and FPS back. You're right, because then there's... there are fewer items lying around my fortress, as well as lightening up the amount of items that needed to be loaded into stock, so it serves a double purpose of cleaning up your fortress. Which means we are gonna have to wait a little while, though, for them to haul all of these items out here. But it'll be worth it, I swear. Oh, look at that! I like the statues of specific people. And then there's just two that just say, you know, of a dwarf. Maybe it specifies what dwarf in there, because I know Lun right here is one of the deities. I should go ahead and put these obsidian statues out around. I should also go over there and check what he has to work on at that workbench. Are they doing anything, or are they just slacking off? I don't know. Alright, and there we go. And now we wait. Something else that I want to do, too. I guess all of these ammo bins are just sitting around on the ground right now, so they're not going to do anything. Something that I will do after the caravan comes by, though, is I'm going to set up some stockpiles here. That way I can keep my arrows loaded away in my barracks room for my archers, which honestly, I think is also going to lead me to the decision to extend this area so I can just have a huge arrow stockpile in the back there. I am also not quite sure why my guys here aren't practicing in this area. I wonder if they demand to have one of the stockpiles in their row, and if that will make them train and use those binned arrows to train with. I do know that the archery barracks, not barracks specifically, but arrows and military stuff has some bugs to it, so it's possible there's just weird bugs happening there, but... those clothing items are custom weathered, but okay, I guess you can get rid of them if you want. These mountain homes will love these, worn out shoes. I hold up the worn out shoes to the mountain homes. I'm like, don't you want these? And they stare at them and they go, well, I guess you're not giving us a choice, are you? And I smile back and I say, no. And then I shove them over. If you want my bolts, you have to take all of my garbage clothing, too. I had to leave for a bit. Any big events in the last hour? Not in particular. We did complete our little mill line. So look at this. Here it is, our millstone. Able to mill things now. We've got Cogsack here set up and ready to go. And now we can... I think it's mill plant. Hang on. Let me check which work order I need to use. Millstone. Click. Some of the Wikipedia pages are a little bit more straightforward. If you're asking for what, for the dimple dye. I don't recall which one it's considered, if it's just mill plants or mill plant into slurry. I'm going to assume it's maybe not slurry, and I'll just tell them to mill plant. Click that one. The textile industry page has all of what you'd want, and it's mill plants, slurries for paper. Gotcha, alright, check. And okay, textile industry page on the Wikipedia. Sometimes they have it on the page where, you know, you look at the actual working construction site, the workstation, and they'll tell you. But not always the case, I suppose. I also want to click this button here, and I'm going to change this, the amount of millable unrotten plants. Greater than 0, honestly. And if it's greater than 0, we're just gonna say, hey, mill plants forever until you can't anymore. Have fun, bye! I will set this little group to milled plant, though, with a capital L in it. And then we'll say food, milled plants, everything, except for dye. No dyes go here. All of the dyes put into this stockpile instead. Route it all the way around our station here. I know the way that you essentially have it forced in order to make it just mill out the dimple dyes is if you just make a workstation and say, hey, put dimple plants here, and then you link them to the millstone. But I'm okay with it milling everything right now. If I change my mind, I can modify it. But I'm gonna just let it go wild right now. You know, mill anything. I'm also looking up, it's always funny when it hits the day of the month of the full moon, and then my population drops because of all the guys turning into were-lizards over here. Just mentioning, feel free to do it how you want, and I will. There are many workstations where you can't, kind of like the encrusting gems place over here, you can choose what gem you want to use to encrust, but you can't actually specify what you are encrusting. So if you want specific items encrusted, you just have to set your stockpile to only hold those items that you want to encrust. Did I ever make that crown? I did not make that dang crown. Hell yeah, because I have it set up over here. Goblin's still waiting on those crowns. Where's my doctor at, anyway? What was even that guy's name? Healbot. Healbot? What's he doing? He's sleeping? Slacker! Oh my god. Gotta get into the mess of specific stockpiles in out of a workshop. Which isn't terrible. I would kind of prefer it if you could specify it just straight up, but there's worse things. peeking at these other workstations. Brewing. Preparing lavish meals. Making cheese. I think I'm gonna squeeze out this section right here. Or I could make it a little bit on the right side here instead, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and pop open the right. Get rid of this wall. And I'm gonna put a secondary still down right here and make a second dwarf for brewing. And then Grav can have a friend. I'm out here slaving away as a decent mayor and I can't even get 1 crown. Gooblin, don't lie. Frickin' Gooblin over here saying he can't get 1 crown. When what does he have on his head right this moment? Kinda looks like a crown to me. What is he thinking about? I wonder if he's thought about, oh, Gooblin was proud to be re-elected. Oh, jeez. He felt sympathy remembering bringing someone to rest in bed. Was it somebody injured and Gooblin carried them there? Or does he mean sympathy bringing someone to rest in bed with him? Rest in bed. I'm looking through his details, and I don't see anything about him liking his crown that he made. I don't know how he feels about it. His most recent memory is just about bringing the person to rest. It made him so happy. That crown is counterfeit, by the way, not a hint of pewter in it, but it has real gar, Goob. You like real gar. I know it's not as fancy as pewter, but it's still a material you like. Oh, jeez. Oh, we need more bags. Hell. Let me race on over to our leatherworks right here. Can we get some more bags made up, please? Do we have enough leather for that? Can we get 10 more leather bags? Clothier, you're currently working on yarn socks and cloaks. Maybe we should have you make some bags afterwards. Cloth bags, make a couple of them. Yeah? Over here at the ashery, I'm also going to add on a work order for making some... We want to make lye, because lye is what's required for our soap. And then we're going to grab our singular potash maker. Not lizard at the top. And even though there's this guy that we slapped onto the millstone who's an adequate lye maker, we're going to grab Noble here who's an adequate potash maker. And I guess they're making lye instead. I do want to grab that though before I walk away, because otherwise this is going to slap it on as a one-time order. We're going to put it on just amount of lye right now. I'll probably change that later, but for the moment, we're going to leave them as is. The amount of lye containing items. I'm going to set it as at least 10. And I don't think we have somebody who works for soaping. Lizard is an adequate soaper, but they're a lizard, so chat bath time isn't going to be able to help us out with that one. We've got a miller assigned. They're prepared to mill. We hop back on over to our little crafts bench here as we see how are we doing. We've got 11, 10 more items to bring on over, though we can... Is Goop here already? Goop is here. Perfect. Hopefully, we get all of our items brought over before Goob decides he's hungry and needs to go have a snack. It's also raining right now. One more item. What do you think is the last thing they're bringing over? What is that thing? Oh, artichoke hearts. It looks like a little tiny baby crossbow to me. Just teeny tiny miniature. Potash, lye, what's the difference? Oh. Oh, look, we finished glazing our pots, too. And, man, Lawless just constantly making the best stuff. I love Lawless. She's too powerful at carpentry. All I do is eat hot potash and lye. Wait, because it sounds kind of like you're saying lie. Whoa! There was our last item. Yay! Okay, sell all of the armor pieces. We definitely want to ditch all of those. Sandals, socks, gloves. Not bins. Hold off on the bins. Trousers, leggings. And then we'll pop out bins and we'll start working through them, and which this one bin is worth 7k. This other ammo bin, 13k. That's so much money just off of fancy wooden bolts. I'm gonna go ahead and slap the entire thing over, and we'll start working through over here on the left. Let me see, what do we want? We got some rough gems we could buy, but it's all glass, so it's kind of whatever, not that interested. Sure, let's go ahead and grab these flasks, then I don't have to make them. This puzzle box is fancy as hell. Our kids might like it. Why not? Let's buy it. We've got a yak bowl. I don't recall if we have a male yak bowl, if we have lady equivalents or not, but you know what? Let's go ahead and grab the animals. I'm going to buy all of their barrels. I'm not going... Wait. The downside here, with their warhammer and spears, is that they're not very high quality. They're just kind of normal. So I don't know if I really want this silver hammer. I'd rather just make my own silver because I've got plenty of silver. But the steel crossbow, actually even the steel crossbow, I don't really care about. The material of your crossbow only matters if they only have the crossbow to hit with. Otherwise, having a higher quality crossbow makes it so that they're more accurate, and then it is your type of bolt and its quality that impacts how much damage you do. So I'm gonna walk away from that. I'm making up all the male shirts myself, so I don't care about that. I will take their mittens. I will take their boxes. Should I take all of their bags? I wonder how much they'll cost. Oh, almost 3,500. I'm going to grab almost all of them. I'm not going to buy their expensive bags, though. Like this one that's encrusted. I don't need that, thank you. Leave those ones behind. The steel crossbow is much better if they get caught in melee, which is true, because the steel material is better. But I think, theoretically, and as you say, you know what? Why not? Let's get that steel crossbow. I think theoretically being able to make wooden crossbows would be good. That are high quality, because even though they might be bad in melee when you're whacking them, is if you give them lighter weight armor and they stay further away while you have your frontline melee in there, and then you have these other archer dwarves further back with a lighter weight weapon, they'll be able to move around, run around a lot faster. Were creatures are actually weak to a random metal. That's interesting, I didn't know that one. So every time you create a fortress, it rolls for the weakness of the were creatures? Huh. I guess you can kind of picture about how the fact that when you make a new fortress world, when you make a new world, it also rolls what the instruments end up being too. So what is a stringed instrument that that visually looks like a lute will be different. from world to world. Depends on type too, like a were-lizard will be weak to something different than a were-rat. And they are different were creatures, so they don't function the same. Now, for these bins. Buying all of their bins is very expensive, so maybe not do that. I will buy all of their, this first bin of wools. I would like to prioritize buying silks and leather, because those are a little bit more tedious to make. I've got a bunch of animal that gives me wool, so that's pretty easy. I'm not able to do tons of hunting, and I don't have any access at the moment to getting silk, so just buying all of these silk bins, I will take them. Especially the giant cave spider silk. My dwarves will love that. There's so many. They always come by with so many bins of cloth. It's kind of wild. I get here, I arrive, I look around, and they just have boxes and boxes and boxes. The giant spider silk, though, is expensive. You're right, but it makes it fancier for my dwarves, so it's worth the investment. I pay the money. I pay the price for my dwarves. Don't care about pigtail, though. Get out of here. With the addition that silk is also a lighter weight material than the other fabrics, which means it encumbers your dwarves less as well. Plus, come on, picture about the type of loincloths you got on. Wouldn't you rather have a nice pair of giant spider silk underpants than just some pathetic llama wool? No thank you. I'll take the spider silk. Don't want any meat. I don't really care about the fish. All of the plants, though, I will gladly take. Leaves and fruit, give it to me. Give it to me. I'll take all of them for variety. I'm not going to take the thread, because I bought all the fabric pieces. But then again, I could use it to train my dwarves. Okay, we'll take the silks. Never mind, I changed my mind. Silk, please. That's right, spider silk panties. A giant rat leather thong. Oh no, I wonder if they have any giant anythings. I wasn't really looking that closely. I am also going to buy this giant axe blade for a possible tramp. Should I buy the cheese? Let's buy the cheese too. Oh, frick. Now that I'm looking at these crutches, I should make some silver crutches for any dwarves that get injured in battle so they can walk around feeling really fancy with their fancy silver crutches. Milk is a good buy. I already bought all of their barrels and all of their barrels of liquid. We passed that a while ago. I think I have enough backpacks. Look over that. Okay. Giant. Well, we've got some giant animal meats, apparently. There's large rat, green devourer. That sounds fun. It also looks a little bit more expensive. Same with the Droutha leather. There is a giant rhesus macaw right there. There's grizzly bear. Giant bat, that's 20. Really, it's kind of looking at how much these different leathers cost and going, yeah, that one's expensive. Get this one. I don't know much about Dwarf Fortress. I can see values from both sides of the trade, but how do we see how much money the fortress actually has? There is no money, just estimated values of items, as well. He says, though you can mint coins, you can do that, especially if a guild demands like points over and says, I want you to mint coin. I want real money. And then you're kind of roped into it. Voracious cave crawler. That sounds like a fun leather. Searching giant, not very effective though. I'm getting a whole lot of other things like this leopard leather. No giant anywhere in there. I imagine it's bringing this result back just because the leather bin itself here has a giant animal in it, rather than filtering it down a little bit smaller. I understand what's happening, but it makes it a little bit more tedious. I'm going to call that a day right there and say, okay, we're buying enough. Let me go ahead and grab another ammo bin. Not the 13k one, not the 17k one. Another 17k bin. 15k bin. What? Apparently I accidentally grabbed an armor bin? I probably misread that as ammo. And just clicked a couple. Oh well. Alright, this ammo bin I'm just gonna start grabbing some arrows out of, and I'm going to just grab them until this becomes green, because it will be guaranteed that the trader will accept my offer, and it will make them happy too. There we are. We say we trade. See, they say they're ecstatic with the trading. I'm happy that you're happy. We're done. What? More migrants? Oh no. Alright. I guess we're gonna take a peek at them then. We also finished making our statues. I guess something that we could do is we can... Oh, 2 parts. One of the things I'm going to do... We're going to do a few... Sorry. I'm thinking about everything that we need to have completed. 1. I'm going to put up a larger ammo stockpile here. In our archery barracks. And I'm then going to extend it because it's a little bit short right now. I clicked the wrong option. There we are. Extended. Accepted. Hang on, I'm also looking over here. Are these guys Oh, they are doing archery practice. Hell yeah. There we go. That's what I like to see. Next. I turn away. I look back over. What was it that I was doing? There's a couple of things. Statues. We want to go over to our guild hall. Or halls. We want to assign the areas for them. So we've got one meeting area here. That's going to be a guild hall assignment. And this one's the Ranger Guild right there. 7 workers, 8. I squint. 7 workers. And 8 members. There's somebody out there that is a ranger or had ranger skill at some point, sweating, joined the guild, and now they don't count as a ranger anymore, but they didn't let anybody know. They still wanted to be involved in the guild. Well, there you go. Next. Which also needs doors right here. Do we have fancy engraved doors? Oh, encrusted, perfect. That should also increase the cost of our area then. And then we set our meeting area. Ding. Accept. And then this one was the Miners Guild. Oh, no, that's Farmer's Hall. That's not what I want. Oh, I must have passed it. Is this alphabetical? This is not alphabet. This is not alphabetical. Oh, Miner's the very first one up here. That one, please. The Copper Heart. Okay, they're worth 700, so I need a little bit more to hit the cost. And the archery here is currently also at 700, so also not quite there. So what I'm going to do next is grab furniture. I hope I have a display. Do I have a display up right now? I'm gonna stick this in the back corner. Yeah, no, I don't have any displays. If I put down a display, it will make it so that I can put down an artifact onto it and very easily hit that cost minimum. I can also put some statues in here, but I don't recall if the value of these statues is not quite high enough to have them worthwhile. I'm going to go ahead and have this. Are they making really high? Yeah, they make pretty good quality furniture pieces. I'm going to go ahead and have them make a few pedestals. Rock pedestal. How am I looking at obsidian? Obsidian? 80? Great. I'll make 10 obsidian pedestals. They get a guild with Thrawn Rangers, but I can't get one for brewing? Look, Grav, you're gonna have to enlist some people to be brewers if you want more, if you want a guild of brewers, okay? Otherwise, you're gonna be in there all by yourself. You could essentially say you're a guild on your own right now. Nobody's stopping you. Yep, brew hoo hoo. Still. There. And we make it out of cinnabar, because that's what those other buildings are. Since I have a brick right up over here, I'm just gonna use that brick to make this one. Just get those lizards brewing. What was it? Somebody said just drop a table down into their room and just make them a manager so that they can just hang out there all the time, just constantly and only working on managering. Oh, right. Now we just have to wait for that. Oh! Emily had another baby! That's baby number 2! But what do we call the other baby? We've already got Ursula Minor for the Ursula Major. What's an in-between? Minor? Oh, wait, hold on. What's in between major and minor? We could even minor 49er. What? I had a thought there, but it totally escaped me. Because there's a couple different routes that we can go. We could take a, major, like a military labeling, and do like sergeant or something. We could also take something that's similar to a minor and do a twist on that as well. We could also go with music notation as well, because in music you have major and minor. How about we call them Ursula or education degrees? Minoring, majoring. Should we say then that this Ursula is a master? Ursula Master? Alright, kid. You're named now. Welcome to the Ursula livelihood? Ursula regular. Ursula failing? Oh no! The disappointing child? Sad. I should train up some of these dogs into war dogs so that way I can pair up, say, some farmers and the like with war dogs. So if they're outside and they get caught in an attacking force, they have a little bit of defense. That Emily did not do their homework, so they're failing now. Rip. Ooh. Now that I just saw a giant key, I'm gonna go over here and check my nesting boxes, and I do see a couple of animals hanging out comfortably on them. Does that mean we have eggs? Are you ready for an explosion of, animals, chat? Locked. Next. Locked. Next. Only 3? That's not a lot of gooses. Last one. You. Locked. Which might or may not actually result in any animals because they do have to be fertilized, and in order for them to be fertilized, we do need a male equivalent, because otherwise a female can't just lay eggs and just be boom, that means babies. No. It doesn't work that way if we don't have a pair. You can see we have a blue PN right here, so we need to check if we have a blue peacock. So if we look along our animal grouping, kinda looks like a no. So, we don't want to forbid these, because we're not going to get any animals out of it. Goose is next to check. We can see this one's a female, obviously. And we do have a male goose right here, so we can leave that one locked. Our turkey hen. We got a turkey hen. And a turkey gobbler right here, which means they could be fertilized. And then we have a guinea hen. So, do we have a guinea cock? Can I get a cock check? Any cocks in the house? Guinea hen. That looks like a no. The goose didn't lay golden eggs. Children's literature has fooled me. Not every goose lays golden eggs. Only some do, and unfortunately, we are not some of them. And we do not have any cocks. There are no guinea cocks. So this lady right here, eggs unforbidden. Looks like it's just turkeys and geese for us. We also want to select this area because more migrants came in, and we did buy those animals. So we do want to put them here. And check. That's all of them. Perfect. That's right. We're cockless. I think I'm also going to extend out my animal pasture a little bit. Because as we gain more animals, we do want more area for them to wander. We're going to paint out down a little bit further here. Too much gelding? Well, it was definitely too much gelding in terms of rabbits, because we accidentally gelded all of our males. So they're not able to reproduce. Sad discovery. Now, over here, with our new migrants, as I'm sorting them, one of the main things I'm curious about is since we do still have 2 positions over here with our military squad, did anyone come in with any combat skills? Hang on, I'm also seeing Zolbin right here as an adequate miller, so let me actually run on over to our little millstone that we've got. And I might go ahead and get Cogsack off of it, because Cogsack doesn't have a miller skill at all. So, I grabbed the millstone. I swapped them out. And instead, I grabbed the new person. Actually, there's 2 new people. I'm gonna grab Zolbin since I know they don't have any other skills, and it's possible the duck over here does. Though on the other hand, I could always branch off a secondary axle from here and build another millstone to use. And then just put down a secondary windmill, have them stuck together, provide enough power for both of them. I don't mess with the Zolban. You can probably mess with them. They don't have any combat skill. They probably wouldn't put up much of a fight. Oh, LSD! Back again! Rating! Hello! I hope you had a good stream. Are you still playing some Yakuza? Still having a good time, LSD? Welcome, and thank you for the raid. Oh, ooh. Do you want to be named here? I have a couple of army guys over here. Let's see. As I see there's Chat Life Presser, I think they are. as I'm looking through. Chat, L for chat. Not chat little guy, but chat life presser. You can see them leading an armor demonstration at this very moment. Guess what? That's LSD Oni now. Now, you are running the armor demonstration. How are the dwarves? The dwarves are wonderful, I think. I think they're having a good time. Just don't pay attention to the unhappy dwarves, okay? Just ignore them. Look at the left side with the smiles, and you can say, yeah, sure, they're having a great time. I want to make some coffers. This thing's not making... Meowster Mustard, I'm letting you slack so hard. I really need to have you be constantly making some things, huh? Make Roth coffins? I did not mean to choose coffin, but you know what? I do need some coffins anyway. Go ahead and make them. But it's coffers that was what I was looking for, because those are the chests. We could always use more brewers. I'm trying to start a guild. I wonder if any of our new dwarves are brewers. We'll have to take a peek. Are the unhappy ones the lizards? Actually, only one of the unhappy ones is a lizard, if they still are unhappy. The rest of them were all children. It was a bunch of unhappy kids. Let's go ahead and take a quick peek to see if that's still the case. Alright, we've got Doss right here, who is a lizard, unhappy. The rest of them, child. So no. By extension, that actually makes me wonder, how are the other lizard people? How are our were lizards doing? Okay, starting from the top. Lizard chat bath time is so fucking happy. He doesn't care he's locked up into the bedroom. Same over here with chat. Huh? He loves being trapped in a room. It is the goddamn best in there. I bet you it's because it's either the material that's set up in there, the furniture pieces are high enough quality, so they're just sleeping around in their beds all the time going, hell yeah, I don't have to do anything. This is the goddamn best. Lizards happy in their enclosures. I can't believe Caco hates kids. Look, I have no problem with these dwarf children. They're just unhappy. Freaking kids just constantly have a problem with being happy. They've got toys. I don't know why they're so mad at me. I'm unhappy. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Exo. Table. Should put the table like right there. Maybe squeezed over into a corner. I think I like it more along the shaft area. I do not have very good quality tables. It's all a whole lot of garbage. I'll use my singular plus obsidian table right there. And then put down a couple of chairs for them. Oh, no thrones! Okay, looks like they're not getting chairs. Never mind. Guess I'll just put down some extra tables. Like one more right there. You can make the kids happy if you let them play with the lizards. Do kids like playing with lizards? I mean, I guess I could try that, right? I'm also grabbing here a couple of offering places, since I think I have a few. Yeah, I've got 4 altars. I'm going to put them across into these little 2 spots because I'm going to make some additional temples. Here, and then next to it. Now let's see, the ones I currently have is Lun, Allen, and Undefined. So next temple I'm going to make, so it kind of spreads everybody else out a little bit more. We've got Allen, I know that. Mythmas has a ton of followers too. So let's go ahead and make a dedicated Mythmas temple. Oops, I have caps lock on apparently. Whoop. There we go, perfect. And then last one, meeting area, assign, good. Now, who else has a ton of people? Do we put Lidod in here? Let them worship the muck? Kieran, however, does have more worshippers for it, so I think we're going to opt... Oh my god, Kurlik has 64. Anyone up there? Kieran has 66. Kurlik has 64, so Kieran just barely beats them. Might put a couple more temples down in here for a couple of our other hugely populated worshippers or worshipped deities, but for now, we've got a couple more set up. You can also see I have this large temple space here that I haven't cleaned up yet. This is going to be a relocated Lun temple because it's one of the most popular deities, and I like that it worships volcanoes and the like because we are at the edge of a volcano, so. Caco, I am so mad at you for you streaming during the week? What the heck? Yeah. Since I don't have a job anymore, I have extra available time, so I'm able to stream in the mornings, and there's only 2 weekends. So I'm streaming during the week instead. Or, I shouldn't say instead because I still am streaming on weekends, but I'm streaming on Wednesdays now. If I need to adjust the time I stream, I can always do so, whether it's pushing it back an hour and say streaming an hour earlier, or push it forward an hour and stream an hour later. Unsure. Kinda depends on what people are able to watch most easily. If pushing it back an hour earlier makes it easier for people to come in, or pushing it back an hour later makes it easier. Again, I don't know. I haven't streamed at an early time during the week before. It's a new experience. No, magnetite. I ran out again. I did strike some alunite and tetrahedrite over here, though, in the bedroom area. I should probably dive down into the earth and mine out some more area, too. I'm watching at work. When I did go into the office, I would do the exact same thing, and I would totally listen to streams while working. And I always found that streams that you maybe didn't need to look at so heavily were always the nicest ones to watch. Because then you didn't worry so much about missing out on anything. You could just listen and know what's going on. Which is partially why I opted for Dwarf Fortress, is because it isn't a super heavily visual focused game. You know, with the fact that it used to be ASCII in the first place even. It's either this or a podcast. Honestly, podcasts are pretty great. I really like listening to D&D. Because, especially if they don't have a lot visually that's presented for you, which, depending on the D&D group that you're watching, will vary on how much visual resources they provide you with. And right now, what is it? Like Legends of Evantris, I think their group is called, as long as I'm remembering it properly, is what I have been listening to. And the campaign that I've been listening to is Once Upon a Witchlight, and it's really good. The people that they have in their group are really funny. They're really good at improv cases. It's excellent. I love all the characters they have for it, too. It works so well. One of the characters is a little bit more intelligent, more stoic a little bit, but still fits in their sort of goofy comedy sometimes, and so he bounces really well off of the other character. They just all really work together, and it makes me happy thinking about. I like their group. It's fun to listen to. Hooray. Now I can be right next to this door, totally exposed, sweating nervously. But one day, crabs are gonna come down in here and slam through the door. Make quicklime needs calcite, limestone, chalk, marble. Oh, I guess all my marble's probably gone for making that quicklime then. I need to figure out where that marble was even collected from so I can try to get more of it. Oh well. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What? Guy, you don't have anything assigned? Go collect some sand. Put this on. Check it daily. Additionally, go ahead and then make some clear glass blocks. Right? Not clear glass, green green glass. I'm wanting to say grass because of green and glass, and I combine them and it's grass, and these are not made of grass. It's clear material, it's melted sand. That's not the same thing as grass at all. It might be the same color as grass. It doesn't make it the same. Sand-bearing items. At least 10. Which really means it's going to go collect sand first and then make some more. Is this kid over here hauling some rock for me? Good job, kid. Making things nice and tidy over. Ah! Oh boy. The speed at which, this is why personally when I'm designing fortresses, I tried to make them more compact and vertical rather than them being as wide spread out on a single Z level, is because they're able to move up and down stairs so much faster. So it's nicer to just have a tiny working area, and then they go down for more stuff, and they go down for more stuff, rather than having to walk as far over here to the right, or walk as far over here to the left. I always mess up with that. Accidentally making everything really horizontal, or really flat horizontal here. Yeah. Diagonals too, indeed, but diagonals aren't as convenient to work with generally. Since everything is built on you building out left and right, like I can't tell them to dig diagonally, in a diagonal line. It just becomes big box. So I'd rather just work as straight perpendicular lines up, down, left, right. Ooh, oh, look at that. This guy right here. Improving those leggings. Masterwork quality. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. Okay, so Asen Cloister Twists is surrounded by the Dwarves. The artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf Asen Cloister Twists to the position of militia commander of the Dragon of Crying in the mid-spring of 124. Militia commander? Did he make it for himself? I don't think he's a militia commander. I think he made it for Shrek then. So I'm looking. Yeah. That's Shrek's uncut 14-inch hog, surrounded by other dwarves. Wait, what? I haven't made the dwarves for Goob yet. Uh-oh. Goob. Goob's gonna get mad at me. He's gonna look and be like, where the frick are my crowns, guy? I need my crowns. Why aren't there any crowns being made? Like, okay, Goob, I got it. Just give me a minute, okay? Crown. A rock crown. Make it out of just random materials so that there's lots of choices. Masterwork quality? Wow, I bet they'd look really good on a mayor if only there was one nearby. We're just gonna frickin' deck Goob out with a bunch of stuff. Goob ends up getting everything that's fancy. Goob. Do you really need everything? Can't you share? Zoom out. And we smooth. Except all of these bedrooms are getting done so goddamn slowly. Because we're making these cabinets so slow. Though we have a good deal of doors and cabinets now that I'm looking. What else are we doing? Rock coffers, coffins, allanite blocks, microcline blocks, quartzite doors. nothing. Nothing? We need him to work on something. What do we make him do? The initial spot here is that we need him to work on something that will train his rock crafting skill, but is kind of out of the way of our other dwarves, so they don't care that it's lower quality. Because blocks aren't something we really want to do, because that's going to give him a different training, because the skill used for making, say, the coffers is different from blocks. I'm pretty sure when I had looked it up. So I want him to train something else, but I don't know that there's really anything else that's good. I guess I could just make a billion pedestals, and just whatever's set on top of the pedestal will be fancier than itself, so... make rock pedestals, I guess? I'm also considering, do we want to make it out of a particular stone? We do have a frick ton of andesite here, and I'm not sure I care about making anything explicitly andesite. So let's go ahead and just take that garbo stone, and we'll make 40 pedestals. Just pedestals everywhere. Just wait until the king gets here, then we can dump this mayor. Don't let Goop hear you. He's gonna throw you in the volcano. You might regret that. Did we keep working on more of the discs? Did we tell him to keep going with that one? Yeah, there's large serrated iron disc. They are working on it. We should probably search for more hematite and magnetite too, because we're only going to have so much forever. And we need some type of material replacement, yeah? Oh, we could start making pig iron though, right? And then we could start getting steel. This dwarf is slowly running out on silver. Hey, guy. Hey, how's it going? How about you start making some, pig iron bars for me, huh? Maybe like 40, perhaps? Maybe get that together for me, and then we can start making some steel, maybe? I would certainly enjoy that. Oh. These little rooms don't have any coffins in them. I can fix that. I grab my burial coffins. We throw them in there. Oh, I have only made 2. Oops. Also going to unpause so we can keep having our time pass. That we can continue making progress while on stream. Oh, sandbags. Oh no, I was gonna pause there too. We don't need to pause. Leave it unpaused. I'm going to set up a stockpile around our glass kiln right here. So I can go ahead and make it a sand stockpile. Just now, where would that be? Sand? Maybe over here in stone? There's sandstone, but that is not the same thing. Bars and blocks? No, no. Cloth? It wouldn't be in here, I wouldn't think. The only reason I think of that as being a possibility is just because of it being bagged, but I don't think it counts here. Not in finished goods, shouldn't be in food, shouldn't be in furniture, siege, ammo, gems, leather, corpses, refuse, sheet, stone. I think I checked stone already. What bagged? Sand bagged. Not in ammo. Not in animals. I look up here at sand. It counts in powder. I go back over to my stockpile. Sandbag is a specific thing. Okay. I'm trying to find a stockpile for it, though. So... maybe if I look for powder. Wait. Furniture siege powder right there in type sandbags. I skipped over furniture and there it is, hanging out happily. That's what I want here. I'll just delete that. Well, if I have it specified as sandbag, I'm just gonna slap on accepting all types of material, since if it's not a sandbag, it's not going to throw it in here, so we're all good. And there we go. Sand bags. Then they can be moved over here. Then our sand maker doesn't have to run all the way away to grab a bag of sand and then come back. What I would like to do too is assign a couple more wheelbarrows to this spot so they can grab them a little bit faster. I should make more wheelbarrows. We should just make a ton of wheelbarrow. Oh my god, I'm clicking. I was not in the little typing window there. Wheelbarrows? Make a ton of them for me, please. 30 wheelbarrows. Go wild. Did I set up my furnace? My wood furnace? I did. I just didn't start making anything at it yet. I need some ash. I need some charcoal. Did I make charcoal already? I guess I don't remember now. But I do want some ash. How did I set up a work order for it? Well, not less than. If the amount of ash is less than 10, make more. Good. And then for the charcoal, if the amount of refined coal is less than 20, make more of it. How about sending a bag full of money to the mayor's office? Goob. We don't have any money. Ah, frick. This is one of our first visitors here. I forgot to flip off visitors for my temples. So we've got this prophet guy coming in. He has no skills, pretty much. Let me go ahead and hop down to my temples and forbid them now. Citizens and long-term residents only, please leave. You're not welcome here. Hate prophet of coming to steal shit, more like. Yeah, hate visitors. Get rid of them. Get them out. They're not welcome here. But what is welcome here are pedestals, little displays right here at the tip. And one on each side of the pickaxe. They're like eyes. I also think we should be done. Yes, we have made those mandated goods. And looks like Goob also wants those extra items in his bedroom that we haven't gotten yet. He wants a chest in there. He also is still dying for his own personal dining room. Like, Goob, do you really? And he says yes, and I'm like, okay. Whiny needy baby. I should start smelting some copper, shouldn't I? It feels like I have a decent amount of copper at this point. Oh, I always forget. Our trap hall. Trap hall? Trap hall? Trap hall? Trap hall. Trips. Oh, look, this guy's coming in here to grab out the little quartz to run out with. Bye. Weapon? Select. Here. Alunite. Disc. Done. Here. And then disc. Done. We're almost through the entire hallway now. Just filled with serrated discs. Now, what I'm also gonna put right here up near the front, the giant steel axe blade. Get 'em. Done. Powerful. Just the one. Those lizards could use some volcano Jesus. Are you saying we should dump lava on them, or do you think they all need temples to worship at? Oh look, I finished preparing lavish meals. Oh! Don't forget. Still, Workers. Assign. Nobody else can brew except for Grav and Chat Chef. So we want some... Who the heck knows? Nobody. Libash over here, I guess? Or maybe we'll make Lakat do it since they're a cook already. I don't think we have them assigned to do anything else since it just shows them blank. So, cook, I might not have you baking, but this is baking adjacent. Do we make some from the fruit? Let's make some from the fruit so we can have a variety there. If the amount of unrun from animal leaves and fruit is greater than 0, and the amount of drinks... Wait. I want less than. Do I have the other one? I think I might have the other one set for 300, which I'm going to adjust here in a moment. But there's our checks here. Now we just need to adjust the amount of the drink that I'm making at a time to make it 50. A little bit lower than the amount we're making with the helmet spawns. And then we're going to hop over to this work order to check it. Yep, we have it at 300 right now. We're going to adjust that to be 400 instead. One step closer to a guild. Only 8 more to go. Oh, wait. I just canceled it, but I did see for that split second that we do have dying going on. I have slept for so long. Hi, Emily. Hello. Welcome. We've also got Chat Preteen over here that has gotten locked in, and they say, dude, I have to make something crazy right now. My mood taken over, which means in the future we can make them work at a craft table for themselves. Nearly 12 hours of sleep. Oh boy, Emily, that's a lot of sleep. Oh look, we made the socks. Should hop on over to our clothier then. How are the clothes going? Lots of socks. It looks like the other pieces that we were making have all gotten whisked up and taken away. I also see, or pointing now, with my finger. You can't see it because there's no webcam here for you to see me, but I am pointing at my screen, and I'm going, look at that. They're dyed. They're blue. They're fancy. Now what I'm going to do is put down a little stockpile next to it right here, so I can say that it's cloth. Can I specify dyed cloth though? Kind of looking at it, and my only options are thread or cloth, so I don't think I can, which is unfortunate. I was kind of hoping I could say, hey, please put dyed cloth here. That way I could make my bench. Say, hey, please pull from here. However, what I can do... Where's the finger, Caco? The finger overlay. Oh yeah, that's what I could have done. With pretend finger. What I can do is have the cloth specified for here. And then what I can do is say with this loom is to give, not take, give to the dyer. Or no. It's kind of a stockpile order here. It doesn't look like I can directly put it there. So what I'm going to do is set up 2 stockpiles. And they're both going to be cloth. This is cloth output. And this is going to be cloth dyed. So, if I go over here and grab this cloth dyer shop and say to give the items to that stockpile, and then to this loom here, we'll give its items to this stockpile specifically. It'll make it so that I don't stick all of my undyed fabric cloths into my dyed pile to try to keep them separate. That way the clothing maker will only use those dyed cloths. All of it, and all of it. And then I just have to set the clothier to take from here. Fun. I don't know if I can set it to pick up from the other station too. Take items here? No. We'll just have to wait for them to put it down, I guess. There are a couple of fabrics that are being snuck in right here. So I think maybe to help stop that is to make it, well, I think if I turn that off, it should prevent it. I'm not entirely sure if it's the case when it's still sitting on the floor here. I'm going to assume so. We'll have it like that. I also saw that we needed some flux stone, which I completely forgot about for making steel. And I don't think I have any flux stone right now. I need to check what stones count as flux stone. Hang on. Calcite, chalk, dolomite, limestone, marble. I don't have any of that, so I'm going to have to go dig around to find it. Which then by extension means I kind of need to check what areas those stones actually appear, because there's different kinds of stones, and so particular stones only will appear at particular areas, but I think for now we're going to call this the end of the stream for today. Wait. Banned? What? Goblin, what are you banning? What's wrong? No! Goblin, after demanding crowns be made, he then proceeds to point at them and say, dude, don't sell them either. I love crowns. I freaking love crowns. You better not sell these things. You gotta keep them, okay? It's because I showed up, isn't it? That's right. I saw Emily come in here and I said she can't have any dwarf fortress. You see this? I grab my were-lizards and I unbolt their doors and I send them all over to Emily to attack her. Dwarf nobles do that constantly. Oh, look at that. The dwarven child made a large bracelet. That means they're going to be a master legendary woodcrafter. I would have preferred them to be stone, but I don't get much say in the matter. Now what we should see, seeing as today is a full moon, I'm going to save. Yahoo! Oh, apparently I had caps lock on, so it's Yahoo! And I'm gonna make a second save. And I'm gonna unlock all of the were-lizard doors. We're gonna see what happens. We could turn them into lizard. That's right, release the lizards. What'll happen of the fort if I unleash lizard fury? How many dwarves will die? Freedom! We'll see. I am going to make a second save just in case. Careful, lizard freedom. Say Frito save. I love Fritos. That's some big lizards! Yeah, the were-lizards are very large. I can finally make it to that meeting! Gray, not trapped in the bedroom anymore, he can do it! Yay! What I could do too is, at least in Doss's room, is when he's not a lizard, we could unbolt his door, put down some fancy pieces of furniture that he likes in there, so he hangs out in there being happy. So we can just get free happiness points from our group of were-lizards. Alright, unbolt. Unbolt. Do you think they can just pass through the doors? They've got hands. They can open them. They're not were-snakes. Yeah. Hang on, I like that only one of them is left. Gray, you can finally make it to that meeting. Here he goes. He's leaving for it. Oh. He died. I like, though, that the rest of the were-lizards have all stayed in their little huts. They're like, no, I like it in here, dude. This place is great. Ah! Oh no, he's getting beaten up. Were-lizard. Oh. Oh. They're dead now. Rest in peace, that lizard. I still need to take a... Oh, and they're back. Well, that's it. I don't know how many people get bit, but... fun times! And that's why they stay locked up. I still need to make and see if I can, force my entire fort to be were-lizards. That's what I want. Though that simultaneously makes it so that almost... What I would have to do is that any migrant wave that came, I would have to burrow them and lock them away, and then carefully wait until it's time. And then kind of time it out so that they're in the room with a were-lizard. Wait patiently, transform, wait until the tail end of the night, let them loose so that they can then bite them. Just milk their were-lizard venom. Dark cult fort. Proponents of the were-lizard. Regardless, chat, everybody, thank you all for coming on by to watch my Wednesday Dwarf Fortress stream. Depending on how things go, and if you have a preference for dwarves on Sunday, I can move the Dwarf Fortress streams back to Sunday and then have Wednesday be something else. Again, if there's a preference. Otherwise, it's going to continue there are going to continue to be Wednesday morning streams, 10 a.m. Central, same time as the weekend streams. Again, unless it seems that it would be better to have them happen at a different time. But, chat, thank you all for watching. Thanks to those who have resubscribed as well as those who have followed. And again, if you are here for the Dwarf Fortress, I am going to be continuing to play Dwarf Fortress. I do a little bit of Dwarf Fortress progress off stream, generally in the ways of things that might be a little bit less entertaining to watch, naming the different dwarves, sticking them to particular workstations or making them hollers or the like. And if I happen across anything interesting, such as the vile forces of darkness, I will pause, I will wait, and then we will attack on stream. Alright? So, anyone who's here, next stream, Saturday, 10 a.m. Central, Sunday, 10 a.m. Central, Wednesday, 10 a.m. Central, and thank you again to LSD for the raid. I hope you have a lovely day, chat. And hopefully, I'll see you next time. Or I won't see you because you're lurking. Or I won't see you because you're busy. Bye!